I think we're live. Nice. All right. I can't remember where we left off, honestly. Oh, actually, I do know where we left off. We left off at adding multiplayer to our Hearthstone app. That's where we left off. Yeah, I remember it now. Let me tweet out that we're live real quick. Normally I do that in the intro of the stream, but I skipped the intro because I'm a little late. I'm a little late today. Give me 1 second. All right, nice. We're ready. So yeah, we have the server now gets every single action that happens. Basically, it flips it around for the opponent. I'm not sure if it's the best way that we're doing it now, but it works. Let me show you how we did it. It is actually really ugly. It's really monkey patchy stuff. It's actually kind of meh. And as you can see, there's a lot of extra stuff that shouldn't be happening in here. But for now, we just have to deal with it. Later on, we're gonna refactor it. I just first want this to work, and then we're gonna continue on refactoring this because it's kind of a shitty problem that we have. And the problem is that we're using ImmutableJS, and if you get an action from the server, it turns it into actual objects and not into an immutable object. I don't know why that happens. It just happens. It turns it into an actual like object. So yeah, that's how it works. So we added IO middleware, which is basically the socket IO middleware, and it checks basically if the action is not new game and the action is not from the opponent, then we should do something. Because if an action comes back from the server, then it's from the opponent, and we should only listen to actions from the opponent. That's what we have to do. What's up, Kasha? How's it going? Programming today? Yeah, every Saturday. Every Saturday afternoon. We're configuring the store, but we're also setting up a socket connection, which is kind of meh, you know? You don't really want to do that in this file, but we're just testing this out. We're just gonna see if we can make it work. So that's basically what we're doing. It does work, in fact. If I actually open another browser, I can actually play against myself. Let's just open that in a new desktop. Have to be a little lucky. Okay, now we're both. Let me refresh. As you can see, it's not really sync because it has to. It emits it from both sides. So what has to happen is we have to add like a new game screen, and at the only time that the game starts is on the server, basically. It's really fun, Kasha. Maybe we made all the gamble. Oh my god. I have to go lurk mode because studying. Alright, good luck studying, Kasha. Flip the Casa, by the way. So now the mana is in sync, as you can see, because I've refreshed the browser, so it dispatched the actions again which is something you don't really want, obviously. But I can still play. So this is my turn now, and this is the enemy's turn. So as you can see, I cannot play anything because it's not my turn. So let me play a card. So now I used all my mana, and I can see it on the opposite board too that I played something. The cards are not synced yet. This is just hard-coded 2 cards for the enemy. But that will be fixed. So I cannot play anything else. So I end my turn, and the turn flips over to my turn, as you can see. So now I can play cards. So I could play an Abusive Sergeant as well. And now it's sleeping. I could also play coins on the board because they're not spells yet. They're actual minions. I can end my turn, and I can swip over. And now it's my turn again. I can play another Abusive Sergeant because I didn't have a 2-drop. I received a new card, so I can play another Abusive. I could kill this, but that will kill mine as well. But since he doesn't have anything on the board, I'll just do that anyways. Or I could go face. I think I'll go face. So I'll hit face, and then end my turn. And now it's the enemy's turn again. So it's my turn. Yay, I got a James Kappa, which is an overpowered card that we added into the game, which is absolutely amazing. So now what I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to trade with this minion because I have a 16-5 on the board and he cannot kill it, but it's getting really close. So maybe if he gets something I can kill it. That's not what I want. So I kill this. I end my turn. And then it's my turn again. And now I have a James Kappa too. Haha. So fuck you. And then I cannot really kill this. So what I'll do instead is I hit face. As you can see, it now says mana -1 because the things are not synced properly. On this screen I had like 0 mana. On this screen I had like 4 mana. So, you know, it makes a lot of sense. But I think what will happen is if we actually like make new game start on the server side, then both players start at the same time. Because now one browser was ready, the other browser still had to connect, and when he was connecting, he starts up the game as well, and he sends over all of the data to the other person, which thinks, oh, I should give that person mana again because something happened. Basically, that's basically how it works. So this browser connected later, but events start like new game and add mana, for example, and fill max mana and stuff like that. All these events happened, and they get sent over to this browser. So this browser is now ahead, which basically this browser isn't real. This one is the only real one, but now it isn't really real one anymore because this guy got another time. He got mana again. So it's not really real anymore either. So both browsers are not really real. Filton, thanks so much for the follow. So what I'm going to do is, I think what I'm going to do is, I'm going to clean up this file later. I'm going to add a new route that will just be a new game. And then I'll generate a random URL that you can like throw over to the other person. And then let him connect to that URL. So we basically have like a game based on like a URL. So one person can connect, one person starts a new game, the other person can connect through the URL, and then the game starts. And then the game starts on the server, not on the client side. Because what we have now is if you start, so if I refresh this browser, you can see that new game is called on the client side, which basically decides whether or not whose turn it is, basically. So let me show you what that looks like. It's really easy. It's just right here. It's just like math random. Whoever is basically like, is the player starting? Yes or no? Is it above or below 0.5? So this is basically deciding. It's basically a coin flip. Will this guy start or will the other guy start? Which is you know, on the client side. So what will happen is if I browse here and I open a new browser, it's 50% chance that they actually both have the turn. You see? Both players are in turn now. So they can both play. See? Look at this. They can both play. Which is fucking ridiculous. Which shouldn't be allowed. But that happens because both browsers invoke like, oh, I have to start a new game because a new game is starting. But instead what we're going to do is we're going to do that on the server side. So that both browsers know that it's not his turn, it's his turn, and everything like mana and stuff is synced. What's up, Cyclone? Welcome to the stream. So how we're gonna do that? I think what we're gonna do is thinking now, I don't think this is gonna be a problem. What I'm thinking of is I have this branch that I kind of want to merge, but the branch is not really clean. You know, if you look at this file, not this file. If you look at this file, this is not its purpose anymore. There's socket.io stuff in here. It's not just configuring the browser. It's also like whenever an action comes in, do something, you know? So I'm thinking this can be gone. This needs socket. This is kind of rough. I think I remember this part where if the server is slow or your internet is slow, this shit is gonna fucking fail. Sorry for swearing. The reason for that is because the middleware is already invoked, while the socket, we don't know if the socket is already connected, you know? And also from opponent shouldn't be a thing. It should be like from the server, because the server can always send out events like start game and stuff. So that's also a thing. From opponent shouldn't be opponent. It should be from server. That's also a good thing to do. Fix console extra space and rename from opponent to from server, because that's basically what it is. It's not just from the opponent, it's everything from the server gets received, so every action from the server. And later on we're gonna add like rooms and shit. This can be moved out, that's for sure, because it's socket.io stuff. As long as it has access to the store, we can dispatch actions, so it doesn't really matter that much. Question is, where do we move this part? That's rough. Because this is based... Oh, no, this is actually okay. This doesn't have anything to do with sockets. So this is completely fine. This can all be moved out. That's great. That's fantastic. That's absolutely fantastic. This configuring doesn't really matter. This can be all gone. This doesn't really matter that much. As long as we have access to the store, we can dispatch, so it doesn't matter. This part can be moved out. That's great, because then we can move this out of the file. This is actually fantastic. This can be all moved out. This is just making sure that every action, if it has from the server and it's not type new game, you know, emit it. That's cool as well. So new game will later on be from the server as well. So it's basically we're only listening to, if it's not from the server, don't emit it. Because what this middleware does, every single action that's being called. So we're working with actions. So basically we can replay everything. Everything that we do is an action. So as you can see, draw card is an action that does something. That changes some state. Our whole application is holding state because it has to know like what is on the board, what is in your hand, how much health do you have, how much mana do you have, and we change those values, like how many cards you have, how much mana you have, based on actions. So like if I play a card, what should change is your mana should change, your hand should change because you're placing a card from your hand onto the board should change. So basically if I place a card, you can see that I'm doing a couple of things. I'm playing a card, I'm spending mana. These are two actions that happen and they change something on the state of the application. And those actions are being fired over to the other player as well, because he has to know like, hey, what did the other player do? He spent his mana, he has to do this. So both players know exactly what changed. So what we're doing here is this thing will just receive all of the thing. This function right here, this middleware, receives all of the actions and he can do something with it. So he like receives it and then it's like, oh, if it's not from the server, I have to send it to the other player as well, because then the action is for me, right? If I play a card, the other person has to know that I played a card. Otherwise, you know, he won't see anything on the screen. So what I do is I listen to all the actions, like, hey, if there's an action being fired, notify me about it, so I can decide whether or not I have to send it to the other player or not. And if I receive an action, I shouldn't send it over to the other player, because then I get an infinite loop, right? He receives it and sends it over to me, and then I send it over to him, and then I send it over. We had that before. Basically, what happened was I placed one card on the board, and he started adding something on the board, and I sent this something on the board, and it's like I get like my whole board filled up with stuff. So what we do instead is every single time we receive an action, we give it a little extra key value, which is like from the server, true. So later on we can check if we receive an action with from the server, then we know that it's not from us. So we do not have to send it back over to the other player, because it's not from us, it's from that guy. So we first check, like, hey man, if it's from the server, don't do anything with it, basically. Just go to the next one. If it is from the server, or if it is from me, then I have to send it over to, you know, the other player, to the other guy. This part can be removed. This is just like console logs. And this part is basically, it's really ugly. We're listening to, like, whenever the other guy sends me an action, right? So whenever the server, like, whenever the enemy did something, I receive it. Receive, like, hey, you fired this action. I receive the action, but if there's a card in there, so if he sends over a card, the card is not an actual immutable object. Yo, it's a little too deep into the material, but let me show you. So every card has an ID, has a name, has mana, has attack, has defense, and a portrait. I hate the word defense, but I used it before and I'm not going to change it. Maybe later. Because this should be health, obviously. But at first I thought it was defense. So what happens is, this is a record. This is a immutable object. It's a special object that we created. It's an immutable record called card model. But what happens is, whenever we receive something from the other player, it is just a regular JavaScript object. It's not a card model anymore. It's a regular JavaScript object. So what we have to do is, if the player is sending over a card, we have to make sure that it's a card model again, because otherwise our whole application just fails. What's up, Redux Wind? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. What is that cute emote? Biz G. My boy. Thank you so much for the retweets, guys. Appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. So this is kind of a monkey patch for something that I thought is kind of stupid. But for some reason, whenever I send something over to the server... Wait, I have the server here too. So here's socket.io. So on an action, I was like checking the stuff. So here you can see that everything comes in. And as you can see, whenever somebody sends over a card, it's just a regular object. So every single time I'm using socket, where is it? Socket emit. Red Eyes, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Every single time I send something over to the other player with a card in it, it just transforms it into a regular JavaScript object. It's not an immutable object anymore. It's just a regular JavaScript object. That really sucks, because the other person then receives a regular JavaScript object as well. So he has to transform it back into an immutable object, which kind of sucks. I don't understand why that happens. Maybe we can drag this onto the server, but then the server also has to know about what is it called? The car model, because that's probably ideal. He wants to know about the car model as well, but since the car model is in ES6 and the server is not in ES6, that return problems as well. So now we basically monkey patch this by just listening to it, and if there's a card in there, we just return a new card model. Which really sucks, because what if we have more stuff that is becoming a what is it? It's becoming an ImmutableJS object. Then we have to do that for everything. It's retarded. I don't know how it happens. Maybe we later on have to just remove ImmutableJS at all because of this. But for now, we're just monkey patching it. It's really ugly. So let's clean up this file. So we're not using this anymore. This is all gonna move out. So we're gonna clean this up. We can actually move this into a new file. Let's see here. So we have access to a store here. So I think here we also have to do the part where we just hook socket.io into it. And the way we're gonna do that is what I'm wondering, because I can just do like start socket server and you pass in the store, which could happen, but I'm not really feeling that, you know? I'm not really feeling that. Because the socket server has to know about the store, because he has to dispatch something. We can also just pass in the dispatch, is also fine. Doesn't really matter that much. Okay, let me just remove everything that I don't need. Move it in here. Where we would put that in? It's not really Redux. Is it? It has actually kind of Redux-ish. You know, it's kind of Redux because it has to know about the store, so it's emitting stuff. So I think it's fine. Where do you put your middleware in utils? Not really, right? I guess in middlewares. So we have to make a new one for socket. What is this? What is this kind of middleware? What does it actually do? Because now, right now, I call it IO middleware, but it's not really IO middleware. What it actually is it checks filters from server middleware. It's socket middleware. Is it middleware like that? Middleware, yeah. Okay. He just calls it thunk. Should I call it just socket? Seems a little odd, isn't it? Okay, this thing does, it checks if it's not from the server. So basically, if it's from you, then you should send it to the other player. So it's like send to other player, send to opponent, middleware. Doesn't seem that right either, right? Send to opponent. Doesn't seem like a good name. What could this be? Try to figure out a good name for this. What it does is if it's not from the server, so if the action comes in, it's not from the server, so it's from me, I have to send it to the other player because the other player has to know what I'm doing, right? So it's called filter from server. I guess it is kind of filter from server. No, it's not. It's not, because it actually emits something. Emit to opponent. I think that's okay. I think that's fine. I think that actually works. So we're gonna copy paste this. We're gonna take this out. So it's called emit to opponent middleware. It's basically what this is. So we're gonna export this. Nice. And we can remove this part because it's trivial. Wait, how is this not allowed? Oh, right. This part has to know about socket. Oh, that sucks. So this actually is... that sucks. What's up, Crucials? How's it going? I think coming up with a method and variable names is one of the hardest parts of programming. Yeah, exactly. And not okay, so it's really easy to come up with the first thing, but thinking of something that you won't regret afterwards is the hardest thing. I definitely agree. Thinking of... I think I have to make this return a function and have it pass in. Yeah. So this is gonna be really ugly, even more ugly than it already is. This takes a socket and then it returns this function. And I can actually do that by doing this. This doesn't get any more readable, right? This is not really that beautiful. No extra parentheses? Oh, I can also do this. Is it more is it more readable like this? I don't think so. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna make this function and not a curry emit to opponent, or yeah, middleware. It isn't really getting any more readable, so I just kind of want to do this. JavaScript was never about readability. You're expecting to ever overcome to it, so it better work. That's not true. ES6 is actually pretty readable. Okay. This thing returns a function. Okay. All right. This takes a socket, so I have to somehow pass this socket in here while I'm making the middleware. That is okay, I think. That is fine. I think I can do that. The configure store doesn't only take initial state, it also takes socket. Oh, we have an enhancer. This thing needs... yeah. Okay. I'm just thinking, like, where should I place this logic? Right now, we don't have an initial store. We're passing in a socket, basically. Oh, this is why we... oh, but this fucks. The socket server... Think. the store middleware is dependent on the socket connection because it has to send over socket actions to the other side, to the opponent basically, to the player that you're playing against. But the socket server also is depending on the store because whenever an action comes in, whenever you receive one from the enemy opponent, he has to also dispatch it. So that kind of sucks. That's cool. That's okay. That's fine. It's fine. So if we start this socket here, basically like this, and then we start another thing, which is basically dispatch server actions that takes a store and a socket. I think that would be fine. I think that's what we need. This just starts the socket connections and it returns the socket that we need. This socket object basically from the socket IO. Then the store needs that in order to configure its middleware. Then we dispatch server actions based on the store and the socket. So this will, once this returns something, this will be invoked, and then we can basically do whatever we want. I think that's okay. I think that's fine. Okay. Now we're gonna have to think about this enhancer stuff. Is it's composing, apply middleware with this and this and this and this. Let me see what compose did. I think compose is like combining multiple functions. Yeah. Create store, reducer, compose, and then the middleware. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Ellen, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Is this not allowed? Socket is already defined in the upper scope. Oh yeah, I still haven't removed that. That's fine. Okay. Now we're chilling. I don't like how this looks though. I don't like how this looks. But it should work. Okay, so we have to import or omit this function right here. So that's what we're gonna do. Omit to opponent. Okay. Right here, we are taking. Oh, I can better take that from here. So instead of modules, we take in middlewares, and then we're taking the emit to opponent middleware, which is basically a middleware a function that returns middleware, basically. So we can pass in the socket, which is basically this thing. So this returns middleware. It's basically a function that returns another function that returns another function. But we just made it 4 functions instead of 3. So we can pass in the socket. So deeper in the middleware, we can use the socket. Now the enhancer takes the socket too. So we pass in the socket, and then we pass it to the enhancer as well, because this function needs it too. This can be removed. Then this will all be placed in the other function right here, which we'll just randomly add here now. This is the socket that we're looking for. We don't have to do this. Fucking shit. Wait, he didn't get kicked. Fucking Sandbot. Shut up, Sandbot. He didn't even get kicked. No, we haven't modded Sandbot. I still have to do define it. But welcome, Jane. How's it going? I actually cannot see what it is. It looks really ugly. Okay, this can be removed. No, because we don't need that. Or we can just copy paste this over. Okay. Our model is not something we need anymore. We need that over here. So I'm gonna just make this function. Later on, we're just gonna dispatch server actions that takes store and it takes a socket. So later on, we'll just define this in a different file. I just first want to make sure it works, you know. Why is this store is already declared? Some store. Nah, I can't do that. I just have to. I'll just put it in a different file. It's fine. Dispatch server actions. That is. What does this do? This is just listening to socket.io stuff. So, where do we put this? Dispatch. Where do we put this? It's not Redux. It's kind of Redux because it takes a store. So I guess dispatch server actions, which is all right. Stick in this export default function dispatch server actions. It takes a store, it takes a this, and then we copy pasting it from the other file, which I haven't saved yet. Save this part like this. So all this does is this thing listens to a specific action. Whenever we receive an action from somewhere, we replace the card object with an actual card model, and then we dispatch it, and then we add an extra key to it, which is called from the server. So we know that the middleware doesn't have to pick it up again and send it over to the other guy, so we get an infinite loop. So our middleware just basically checks like, hey, if it's not from the server, so it's from me, I placed the card on the board, then I have to send it to the other person. But if I receive something, I shouldn't send it back over to the other guy, because then we keep sending each other stuff and we fill our own board. So what we do instead is if I play something, we send it to the other guy. If I receive something, we shouldn't do anything. We should just play it in our own, but we shouldn't send it back over. That's basically what this middleware does. So as you can see, if it's from the server, okay. And here we just like check if we receive an action, we just replace the card with an actual card model. That's it. That's all we do. Okay, this is fine. This is good. I think this is good enough. And now we just include this file. Don't like how this looks. It's really ugly. And then the socket, a socket client. Okay, that looks a little better. I like that better. Dispatch server from action. Okay, we have to import this from here. Redux. Utils. This. Boom. Then we're taking a store and a socket. I think this should work. Figure store, take an initial state. Jack's Beard. That's a nice name. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. I think we're good now. Do I have anything here that we need. The opponent. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we now split it up a little better. Let me refresh. It doesn't crash yet. It doesn't crash yet, so that's good. And it doesn't crash here either, so I think we're good. So let me connect another client. Let's see what happens. It's both their turns, so let me refresh again. Hope for the best. Oh, it's my turn again. So this guy gets free fucking coins. Okay. So this guy's the enemy. This guy, you know, it's kind of out of sync. It's fine. That will be fixed when we do everything on the server. So I can play something. End my turn. It's my turn now. So I can play something on the board. I can play 2 things on the board because the coin is not a spell yet. It's just a minion now. So I can just play 0/0, which is really fucked up because you don't want a 0/0 on the board. I end my turn, so it cannot do anything on my turn because it's not my turn, so I can't do anything. I end my turn here, so it's my turn again. I get a new card. Can't play that yet, so I play the Acolyte of Pain, and I attack face. I end my turn. It's my turn again. I place another Abusive Sergeant. I can't kill this guy. I can kill this guy. This will just kill everything. I'll just go face. And then I end my turn. And then this guy is really OP because he has James Kappa in his hand. So he places James Kappa on the board. And he's gonna kill this guy because he stays alive and this guy hits face. Is he crazy? And then I end my turn. And then it's my turn again. And then I play James Kappa as well. Haha. Get fucked. And I died to both of these, so I hit face again. And my turn. Now I have a 16 and 5, which I'm definitely gonna hit face with. But I somehow have to kill that guy too. So what I'm gonna do is I'll play another James Kappa. Are you doing this website just for kicks? Basically, yeah. Just for practicing, getting a hang of React and Redux, ImmutableJS, Socket.io. You just learn a lot from doing actual projects and making games too. You're welcome, Bunny Slayer. How's it going? I can still attack. So I'm gonna be a dick and just straight this. Just go face with this. Not for the best to stay alive. Oh, I can also hit this face. And he's almost low. He's almost lethal. Yeah, you have lethal next turn. So this guy has to do. This guy is really unlucky because he gets another Acolyte of Pain, so it can. It's basically fucked. This guy is no way he can win because he cannot kill. So I have to end my turn and now I'm basically dead. So this guy can just hit face and now he wins the game. Crazy, man. But I also have another Anima Golem which I can place. This is pretty shitty compared to our beautiful James Kappa. Okay. So that works. That's great. That's fantastic. This works. This works. Okay. That's great. So our refactors work, and now we have some stuff that's split over multiple files, which is a lot better than everything scrammed into one file. Fantastic. It's got a little bit more complicated, but everything is at least split over multiple files, so it's better. It's a whale dying in an aquarium. How's it going, man? In it, my turn is true. Wait, really? That's weird. Okay, whatever. Okay. Now that we've got this settled, I could actually make this even better. I think. Actually, I don't think that will work. I don't think it will work. Because then this store cannot be, it cannot wait. Or I have to wait rendering for the whole time before the socket is connected. That could work, but it doesn't matter. Okay, let me commit this. What have we done? We basically scrammed everything. It's basically removed everything from this file. And just made it more split out. Which is basically a lot better. Split out. Socket. And store logic. Boom. Okay, I think we can actually merge this into master now. Because it does work. So let me just do one more extra check. That's what I always do. I always make a new branch. I make a pull request and then I read through the pull request. Basically as if I'm like a separate person reading the code. And he's like, is there anything that doesn't make any sense? Is there anything that doesn't make any sense? Doesn't look like it. Still a lot of console logs here and there, but I think that's fine for now. You can just keep that in. It's useful. Alright, I think we're chilling. I think we can merge this. As long as there's no EaseLint errors, which I expected. Oh great. Snake is in here again. Fuck that shit. Can I remove that? Really want to remove this shit. Socket.io client. Oh wait. Should I update this? High severity, so I think I have to update this. I hope this is already from Socket.io. Why does Socket.io have so many vulnerable packages, man? Alright. Maybe there's a new Socket.io version. Let me check. Let me check. One 1.4.8. What am I using? Package. 1.4.8. Website bug. Performance and simulated very bad connection. Spam server. Socket.io cycles. What the fuck is this? Damn. Security here. Is this being worked on already? Security issue open for 10 days. Fucking 10 days, man. But the NSP tool is giving a false positive. But I don't know what engine IO is, but I'll still merge it anyways. Fuck that shit. Let me see if there's anything that they've done. 18th of January. Holy fuck. December 2005. Damn. Damn. Alright. How about the other one? Negotiator. There's an HTTP content negotiator for Node.js. Features prior to 0.6.1 are vulnerable to regular expression denial of service attack when parsing accept language HTTP header. An attacker could provide a long value in the accept language header, which nearly matches the pattern being matched. This will cause the regular expression match to take a long time, otherwise occupying the thread and preventing it from processing other requests. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, everything is filled, actually. I think it's because of some ESLint error, because I have no tests yet. Should actually write some tests, but I'm really lazy. Yeah, let's see here. Oh, log something. Again? Wait, is this again? Did I really do that again? 16, configure store. Multiple spaces. I think this is an old one. Hold up. Branches. Here, see? It's green. I was already thinking, hold on a second, wait. I was already thinking, hold on a second. I think I already fixed that. It's still red. I think that's green. Alright. I don't know where I got that from, but fine. Let's still merge this. Security issues are not my concern yet. If there's an update for the package and everything is fine, but if not, then you know I can't do anything. If Socket.io hasn't like updated yet, then you know.
Everyone, get in here!
Sizzle Matt, thanks so much for follow. Welcome. Thanks so much. How's your day been, man? Okay. This also has to update. This is not 27th of June. We're now August. And we have multiplayer now. Alright, fantastic. So this is merged now. We can go to master. So what we're going to work on now is I'm going to add a Redux React router. And we're going to actually have like a game screen where you can start a new game. Then the server receives that request and passes you in with a unique URL that you can send another person to. And, you know, if there's 2 players, then I think you can play. So I think that's what we're going to be working on. Add start screen. Pretty easy to do. There's a package called React Router for React. It's being maintained. It's in the React stuff too. I'm just gonna install it. It's really easy. It's a really good package. Do I need? Yeah, I actually need React Router because there's gonna be a lot more routes later on. Nice. I actually have to update React to 15 pretty soon. But for now, we're just gonna chill. Okay, so now it tells me what to do. So let me see, Redux, React Router. What do you use Docker for? See it chilling up there in the taskbar? My chatbot, so the bot in the chat right now is running on Docker. And I've been trying to get my Ruby on Rails server to run on Docker, but it's really shitty. Because Rails is really shitty sometimes. It probably works in production. I can find myself a good workflow with it yet. And I also didn't get it to work in development without like super lag. So, you know, I haven't found myself a good workflow with that yet. But my Node.js server, and I'm really happy with that. My Node.js server runs on Docker, a Node.js chatbot, and it works fantastic. It's absolutely great. Happy with it. Just have to find a good workflow to update the Docker container with the latest version of the image. So like I have a Docker container running, and how do I replace it with the latest version of the image, basically, without downtime? So for now, a chatbot doesn't really matter, right? I can just start a new one and then kill the old one, which could be completely fine. But on a web server, it'll be kind of fucked up, right? Because then, what if like a user connects right at the time where you like kill the other one? Because ports in use and stuff like that. So I haven't found something like that yet, but for now, for a chatbot, it works perfectly fine. It runs on my Raspberry Pi, and it's using a Hive image for Docker. You can just download this, flash it onto your Raspberry Pi, or like not flash it, just put it on your SD card, and then you can just run Docker on your Raspberry Pi, which is great. They also have like packages for Node and other stuff, which makes like a smaller version that runs way better on a Raspberry Pi than the actual bloated Node.js version. So it's fantastic. It works pretty well. So I was beta testing the new Docker applications. That's what I'm doing. How did you learn that? Learn what? Programming? Just doing it a lot, basically. Well, I started out with PHP. Just in my free time, I just wanted to learn, because I started out with HTML, CSS, and I was web designing, and at some point I just wanted to actually make stuff that works, right? You can like design a website and then make it in HTML, CSS, but nobody can maintain that. So for my clients, I was looking for something to make them maintain their stuff, so I started using CMSs, and they use PHP, and at some point I was like wondering like, hey, how do people actually make that? So I started like learning how to build a login system, PHP. Back then, when I started out, there was a lot of shitty tutorials. We didn't encrypt our fucking passwords in the database, so we legit just had like plain text passwords. Oh, what the hell? What the hell is this? Hello? Hold on, I'll just take it out. Give me 1 second, guys. Why? What the fuck? Come on. Okay, hold on. Okay, we're chilling, I think. Let's plug this back in. I think we're chilling. Please. Are we chilling? What happened? I accidentally touched the cable. Wait. Okay, we're chilling. Holy fuck. I accidentally touched the cable and it like started flickering. Okay, that's weird. I think it's a little too tense. Too much tension on it. Okay, we're chilling now. This is basically what we're gonna learn at school for the next 3 years. Oh, awesome, dude. I'm not sure if we're actually gonna learn JavaScript though, because we have a kind of an interesting. I just finished college, or I just finished uni, basically. So I'm looking for a job. But for the last 4 years, I've learned a lot. It's at school. Learned a lot at school. I started out with PHP. I learned it myself, and then I didn't really like programming that much. I didn't like the backend that much. And then when I went to school and I started doing design stuff, because I was a designer back then, I started doing design stuff, and at some point I felt like designing. I knew a lot about design, but it didn't really feel like that was it either. So then I started to do front-end development, because it came as close to the user as possible, right? You actually can work together with the designer and you can get like cool interactions and stuff, which I really enjoyed. So I started to work on animations and stuff like that. So front-end was really my thing. Just standing close to to the user, right? You can immediately interact with him one-on-one, because he's the one that's gonna touch your stuff. So they can little section to follow. So at some point I was like, yeah, this is pretty cool. So I just kept holding on to front-end development, but I also wanted to do back-end. So I started at school. They gave us Ruby on Rails, so I learned a lot from that as well. That's basically how I learned programming a lot better. So over the years I've done iOS development with like Swift that just came out, and just learning how you have to stay strong and learn about a new language without having any examples, because Swift just came out at that time. But you learn a lot. So front end is a lot easier than back end. It's back end and front end, not front hand. But not really. Front end is completely different. It's a lot different. It has other complications. People always say that backend is a lot easier. I don't really agree. It has different challenges you have to deal with. So Calvatron, how's it going? Do you like potatoes? Yes. Okay, so let me go to the introduction. I think there's like a really easy trivial thing here that I have to add. Why we use React Router, this is cool, it's nice. This is all I have to do. Beautiful. Okay, we're gonna add this. Provider, this, what to do in here. This is actually our app. Not this. Some dumb guy told me it's hand. It's fine. Just chill. There's no worry. You're never asking wrong questions. Making mistakes is completely fine. It's the best thing you can do, honestly. Making mistakes is the best thing you can do. Hash history. Hash history. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna have some routes in here. So our app is basically... Let me see, what is the styling of our app? Sure, it still has full size. Yeah, it's fine. That's just 100% height, 100% width. And the app is our board. So that only happens if we're in game. So our actually game starting screen is something completely different. So we have a new route, which is gonna take a component called app, which is this. But the board is gonna be completely different. The board is gonna be completely different. So it's gonna be home screen, right? This part is gonna be... start screen, actually. So we're gonna have some new... Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I have to figure something out real quick. What the fuck am I listening to? Get the hell out of here. Using Mac or Hackintosh? It's an actual Mac. Yeah. I had to get this for school, so I have no regrets whatsoever. It's a great computer. It works perfect for programming, and it's a lot of... well, Hackintoshes work fine as well nowadays. Back then it didn't really. But nowadays there's a lot of like safe builds now. I remember back in the day there was a lot of struggles. I actually tried Hackintoshing on an old Dell. They just fucked everything up. And then when there's a new update, everything breaks because of updates. You want to see my desktop? I don't think I can show you that because it's a really big mess. But I can try. I mean, I can probably show you, but you don't really want to see it, honestly. Here I have beer. I have my compressor over there. I have a compressor and a wait, I haven't cleaned it for quite some time. This is my what is it called again? Amplifier. This thing. This is my compressor. Over here I have my mixer and beers and shit. And then I have my MacBook right here, my normal PC right here, and I have you guys right here on my second monitor. That's basically it. That's basically it. That's all I have. It's a really big mess. It's kind of a mess. I should clean it up, but am I cleaning up? I don't. The desk is semi-clean. I mean, if I just move the empty bottles, everything will be a lot cleaner. But I mean, like actual cleaning up, just they put in some water and everything, and just like cleaning everything up. Can't find the right word for it. Okay, so app is gonna be the board is just gonna be something completely else. I'm not gonna use app anymore because I just ran this board. So what I want to do is whenever I route to a path that is. Actually, I want this to be single quotes. Or not. Actually, I think it's double quotes. Why does my EaseLint not work, by the way? It does kinda. Oh, that's why. Okay, start screen is not a thing, obviously. What I want to do is I want to route this. So if you go to /game/ and then a ID. I think it's like this. It's just like this. Yeah, it's like this. Okay, great. You just render the board based on that game ID. If not, you just render the start screen, which is basically just gonna do this. So this receives a whatever. Actually, just render something. Let's just make it a stateless function. Export default. It takes some stuff, some props. It doesn't actually need anything. So let me just render something cool. Hello world or something. Oh, it actually needs to render this. The DevTools need to be in here, though. And I wonder where. I think around here. I'm not sure if it needs to be inside here or not. And the app doesn't need to be rendered. It renders the board. This can be removed. And I just render in here. I just render hello H1 hello world. H1. And then we remove this here. We have to wrap this in here. Can we do that? I think we can wrap this in app. Actually, we have to wrap this in app. This part has to be wrapped in app. It's the only thing. This is not supposed to be a stateless component. Wait, since when is my... Hello? When do I get ads? Hello? What happened? Oh, there we go. Holy moly, I actually got ads. That's crazy. It's been a long time since I've had that. So I have to wrap this part into this component. It doesn't require any props though. So it just has to render this.
Everyone, get in
Some silence in the chat. That's fine, man. Basson, thanks so much for the follow. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask them. No, don't worry about it. Okay, this can be removed now. So all I can render is now is just an H1 saying hello world. Hello world. Great. Start screen is something now. This has to... Oh, this actually needs children. This dot props are children. So we can just render the children in here. Beautiful. So now I have to import. I can remove link because I'm not using that. Now I have to import from containers. I have to import the app. It's not a thing anymore. Container. It's still a container. Feel like, even though I just whatever. Just put it in here. It doesn't really render styles, so I guess I'll just put it in here. I think it belongs in a container. Okay, there we go. App. Export app from app. So all I have to do now is just take this from views. I have to render start screen. And game screen is just gonna render board, I would say. How retarded that sounds. I know it kind of is weird, but views belong in views, so I feel like what if something has to be added to the game screen? This just renders import React from React. It all's gonna make sense once this is finished, guys. Give me 1 second. Export default. Doesn't take any props. Just renders the board. Oh no, not this kind of music. Get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here, man. Oh. Okay. Nice. It sounds really retarded that I'm doing such a trivial thing. Making a view render something else. But I'm holding on to my my own rules. I have a rule that if something renders out of a route, it's supposed to be a view. Even though it's a board is not a view, a board is part of the container. Maybe I can move the board into, you know, into a view, but whatever. For now, it's just fine. Game screen. I think we're good now. Let me refresh and see what happens. Oh, I didn't start it yet. Let's see if it still works. Can I get slash? File directory and views. Oh, right, yeah. We fucked that up. We need an index file in here. And an export from there. Just like I do in the containers. Where's my index here? So we have game view and we have game screen. You can also call it game view, that's fine. And we have start screen. Start screen. Start screen. Beautiful. Okay, so now we're chilling, I think. Okay. We have an empty screen. What happened? Hello? Damn it. Okay, what happened? We have an empty screen. What are the errors? Invalid props to children provided expected a single React element. So we're providing DevTools in here, but I think we need DevTools somewhere else. Question is, where do we need it? React router DevTools. Let me see where I have to put that in. Index. Root. A diff. Provider. DevTools. Oh, I see. He just wraps it into a diff. Waar kom je vandaan? Nederland. Yeah, it should work. Wait, why does it still not work? The provider only gets one, right? Right? I don't see why this doesn't work. Diff opens here. Provider comes in. Gets one child. I don't understand. I don't know what happened. Let's restart. Can I find file directory, game screen, and containers? Oh, hold on. Hold on. React is not defined. What? Where is that? React create element. React is not defined. What module is this? App. In our app. Container app. Yes, that's correct. There we go. Now we're chilling. Okay, now we have what we're looking for. Okay, React DevTools could not render. You must pass Redux store into DevTools. We didn't have that before, did we? Okay, we're chilling now. Fantastic. Great. So we still have this part. We can remove this now too. Fantastic. Great. Okay, this is our app. We're back to the start. Hello world. Fantastic. Great. We all went back to nothing. All right. So we now have a game screen. So if I go to /game, I can just link it to it. Hold on. So go into my start screen, and I'm gonna add a button to this. So make a diff, or wrap it around, because React can only render one element. So there's only one root, and then you can do whatever the fuck in here. So I can just make a button, or a link to actually. So I'm gonna import a link from React router. And then I think inside the button you have to do that. So let's make a button. Make a link to, and then I have to want to link to the /game/5 or something. I think that'll be fine. So I think that's when the board starts rendering. Go in game. Let me just see if this works. Okay, there we go. I don't know why I didn't refresh though. Yeah. It doesn't refresh. Hold on. Hold up. Why does it not refresh? You've been voted into the Game Dev Community Spotlight. If you don't want the honor, drop into the chat directory and and say remove me, I'll pick someone else. Damn, yo. Thanks for the votes. I didn't know it was even possible, but sure, man. Appreciate that. Okay, let me see. So we have, I don't know why it doesn't auto-refresh. See, I changed this. I didn't refresh. If I refresh, everything is okay. It doesn't auto-refresh, so I have to look into that. Wait. Source app. VS ImmutableJS. Thanks so much for the follow. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm very sorry. Looking everywhere. I don't see it. The context is just in the root of this thing. Gear name, source, app.js. Look in here. Hot reloading. I don't see it. Do you guys see it? I don't see it. I don't see how we're not hot reloading. Okay, let me try again. It doesn't do anything. Okay, that's weird. I don't like this. That is not like supporting that. React router cannot change. You cannot change router routes. They will be ignored. I see. Okay, so what we have to do instead is re-render a component. So the page itself cannot re-render, but we can make something else re-render. That's weird though. Kind of strange. Oh well. What if I do this? Wait, hold on. I actually want to try this out now. This seems kind of odd. What if I do this? Seems really trivial. This is just somewhat like a React component that renders start screen without any props. Does it re-render now? Yeah, hold on. This should be so weird. Too. No. You cannot change router routes. Okay, hold on. Here we go, here we go. This is a read, boys. This is a read right here. Let's read it. Router routes. Component. Index home. Thing works as normal. Hot relaying routes doesn't work, I'm pretty sure. So it sounds like an appropriate error in a context. I can't remember what this is. When I see this, I'm scared. Such a magical thing. Isn't that like a factory or something? I can't remember what it's generator. I think this is a generator. Oh, that's so ugly. I hate that. It's really powerful, but it's something I've never seen before, so it's kind of scary. I also saw my boy in here. Here we go. The reason you get this warning is because you re-render router. Oh, right. I remember this. Okay, I actually know this now. This part has to be stuffed into an actual component called root, for example. And then we're chilling. That's legit it. I've done this before. I've done this before. I've been here. I've been here before. Seen this. I just realized. What's up, Tanner Network? How's it going? Have you ever used Angular? I have not. I have so-called what everybody always tells you. I have played with it, which is basically You just run the to-do MVC. I hate when people say that. But no, I have not. I've played with it though. I've scrolled through the examples. So stupid when people say that. There's a lot of people that always say that. Gonna do the same thing app does. Need this. It's kind of odd that I need it. Okay, now I have to remove everything from app. I actually think this is okay because now I can just remove all the logic from this place. Have like a cleaner... a somewhat cleaner file. I'm actually fine with this. Store though, be passed in. Did everything? I don't know what kind of object this is. I think this is an object. Pretty sure this is an object. Okay, wait, did I miss any questions? I love Blaze. I've never heard of Blaze. Okay, so then can you tell me what's the best in React? What's best in React? What do you mean what's best in React? I didn't understand. So you mean like it's unique selling point? So do you have to like sell your React? Yeah, let's import this. Okay, I think we're chilling now. Oh no. Wait, refresh the wrong one. Did we break it? Okay, let's see if it works now. If I change start screen to 1, it doesn't hot reload. It doesn't do anything. Hold up. Hold up. Oh wait, there's actually errors here. Gonna resolve file views. Root. Oh yeah, that's right. That's correct. That just makes a lot of sense. This fuse is not in here. It's in here. There we go. Oh, should be defined. What is returning undefined? Which one's returning undefined? Break element type should be null, undefined, boolean, or number. Oh, another error. There we go. Now we're chilling. Yeah, now we're chilling. What's up, Lonely Box? HS, how's it going? Is it hard to code? How will you say React? Okay. Let me first do Tanner's question. How would I sell React? Okay. What React's strength is basically if you want to build UI, it's sometimes hard to keep track of like or like let's say something different. If you have a UI, right? If you have HTML and CSS, it's sometimes hard to keep track of state. So basically, some guy clicked on this one and you want something to happen there and you want something to happen there. It's really hard to like make that happen without spaghetti code, basically. So you're making sure that if I click here this changes, that changes, without too much work, right? So what React does, it makes you build your UI around components. So let me show you. I have my tree right here. Let me make it a little bigger. I have a tree of components right here. So start with the root, and you can basically pass down stuff that the components need. So let's say I have a button component. So you're working around components, right? You're always working around small bits of code that do one specific thing. So let's say you have a button in your UI. You have like a designer that made you like a button, and you always reusing that button, right? So you make this button component, and you want it to, you know, handle specific things. You want to, if you click on it, it does something like this, and it does something like that. So what you do is you make a component. So let me see if I have a component like that. I have like reusable, so like a card. That's a pretty big component. Hero. It's also not a really good because it's using the function shorthand. Wait, let me find a good example, because I'm already using the advanced part, so it's really hard to understand if you're already pretty far into it. Yeah, let's say you have this. This is what your designer made, right? Your designer made this design. It's really ugly, but it is a design, you know? If you think about like this way in components, you think like, oh yeah, we have like a wrapper, and then we have like a small search area or like a filtering area. We have a table or like a list. We have like a category name, and we have like individual items that you can buy. So we have like sporting goods, so you can buy a football, a basketball, and or a baseball and a basketball. I don't know what the red thing is. I think it's like a hover or something, or like whenever it's on sale. I don't fucking know what it is. And we have electronics, and it's like, or maybe it's out of stock. I don't know. So they call it filterable product table. It's the orange one. So it's like this whole UI. There's like this whole wrapper around it. You have a search bar, you have a product table, you have a category row, and you have a product row. So all you do, so how would you make that in React? You just basically just write it as a component. So you're calling it product category row, and then you just make it render something, and you can pass in the data. It's really hard to pronounce. There's actually some good talks on this. So what React actually does, and I think the documentation is really well. If you read it all through, it will make a lot of sense. Basically what it is, you should define what the template is. So let's say I have like this button. So I have this, oh. I have to make the JavaScript first. This is like a normal component right here, and it renders something. Every component, every React component, so like your building blocks, always render something, whether it is something another component or whether or not it's HTML, and that's completely up to you. So let's say I have a button, or I want something that prints out someone's name, right? So like a nameplate, basically, and I want that to render HTML, and I want it to be like this, like a title, and it's like his job title in here, job title. And then H2 is his, or it's H2 and then H1. So this is like a and then I want to render the title, his job title, And he also has a name, obviously. So let's make this a little smaller. Let's make this H4s, like H3s. And he also has his name. It's a really ugly component, I know, but... And you also want to render his name. So, if you want to use this piece of code, you can just legit call nameplate in an package called React DOM, which basically renders it somewhere. I think it's like this. So you can do React DOM and then render nameplate, and then where you want it to be. So let's say you want it to just be rendered on the body. Some really bad practice, but it's fine. This occasion, so document body. I think there's a document body, right? Pretty sure there is. Document body. Yeah. So no, that's actually not good. Because now you're just gonna replace the whole body. It's a bad thing. So inside here. But if you have like scripts in here, they will all be removed, so don't do that. But all you do is just render this component somewhere and you give it the props. So let's say we need a job title in here. This is our props, the job title, and we need a name in here. So this is props, and you can change the name based on whether you rendered it or not. You can pass in just an attribute, just like you do in HTML. You have like a ref on an anchor tag, so you have like an anchor with a ref on it. So you can just pass it in something, right? So it makes it reusable. This a ref is reusable because you can keep using the anchor tags everywhere, because you can just change this part, right? You can just make this Google, and you can make this Facebook and stuff like that. So this makes it reusable, right? So if you change and this is called properties. So if you change the props, it's kind of reusable, right? Because you can make an anchor component with like a link to Facebook. You can make an anchor component with Google, and it's the same thing with your components. You can just pass in properties. So if you want to make this nameplate reusable in multiple locations, you can pass in a job title with like a software engineer and a name that is Bob. But I can also later on I can add another one. So I want two nameplates that render. So I'll just add one with Kook or something, and you say name is Trina. Who the fuck is named Trina? I don't know. But it makes you think about components, and there's a lot more features to it than this. But this already makes me really happy because it makes sure your UI think about in components, so it makes it like small building blocks that only know about their own thing, right? So you just only pass it in a job title, and if that changes, it just re-renders for you. So like, oh, the job title changes, boom, re-render. It's crazy. And it only changes it in a DOM if it actually changed, which is perfect. So if it changes to software engineer 2, the UI in the DOM would change as well. Well, not in this situation, but you know. So let's say I click on a button and I want to change it somewhere here. I just change the properties of that component and it re-renders for itself. It just changes it in the HTML for you, which is really powerful. And it makes you write your code in like really small reusable things. I have a card back. This is more like styling stuff, so it's like based on the state of the card back. I wanted to change in style. Still some old stuff in there that I want to remove. So this could already be split up into multiple things, like an attack component, a defense component. So it's all their own thing that only knows about their own thing, and don't have to know about all the other things that happen in your application. They only listen to, hey, I get a property of title. Oh, the title changed. I have to change that in the DOM as well. But if you just look at this, basically, this already explains a lot. This already explains pretty well what it is. And you also have React cartoon. This is for Flux. I think you have it for React as well. I'm not sure. There's a lot of like good reads on how to get started with React. So yeah, just whatever. Support, how's it going? Sub J Kid. Is it hard to code? That was actually a lot easier question. Why didn't I do that earlier? I'm sorry. Is it hard to code? I think so, yes. Starting out with programming is not easy. Hey, changes. Beautiful. Nice. Good. So now it actually re-renders without me having to refresh it. That's great. So when can I play this game? You can already go to my repo and you can already play it. If you just download it and install it. I think I have documentation on that. So let me show you. Redux. We do exclamation mark repo, you can actually go to this repo. Here are it's basically how you launch the app. If you have Node installed, because that's like, see, is a requirement, you have to have Node installed. You just clone it, git clone it, you go into the directory, you install it, and you start it, and then you can already play. You go in two browsers, so you open localhost in 1, localhost in 2, and it works on master, not on this branch for changing stuff. But if you do exclamation mark repo in the chat, it will work. Thanks, Redkiness, appreciate that. I hope it made a lot of... I don't think I explained it very well, Tanner, so it probably let down a lot of key things about React. But I can show you how many components we have, and it all just boils down, basically. So I have, like, all my app state at the top, and it just all boils down. So I have a... Well, this, you can ignore this part. Stateless component. Oh, it doesn't have a name. That's ugly. Is it stateless component? So if I go to /game, if I click on this, I go to game. Yeah, this is basically the game. So how is the game rendered? The game. I can't really show this very well. I have a board, and a board has two player sides, as you can see. Two player sides, the top side and the bottom side that you can play in. And it has the end turn buttons, but these will be removed, obviously. And the player side, it renders the opponent component, and the opponent component renders like his health and his hand. And it has a count of 2, so it renders 2 cards, 2 card back components. So just that's like, you can have like multiple card backs later on. And for our own player, we have like a player, we have draggable cards, basically, so I can drag cards if it's my wait, it is my turn. Can't do anything though. That's strange. Oh, that's right, because I don't have new game initiated. Yeah, that's correct. So I have draggable cards that are only draggable when it's my turn, but because new game is not initiated, there's a lot of like stuff that breaks. So yeah, I have a hand component that just renders the hand, and like based on how many cards are in my hand, it just changes the curve of the cards, basically. I have a name, I have health, I have mana. The cards have draggable cards, and in there's another card. So you just think about loose components, like what is your app? What does it look like? You have a card, you have a mana crystal, you have an attack indicator, you have a health indicator, you have a portrait, you have a title. So you can break this application in all kinds of small parts that are all like small and maintainable because of that. So it makes it easier to reason about, basically, because of how small it is. Well, this application is kind of big and complicated because of all the draggable things. See, like a lot of nested draggable card, draggable source, and blah blah blah. When you're starting out, it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier to think about. What's up, Heroic? How's it going? Do I pronounce that right? I'm not sure. First time viewer. How do you plan on incorporating all the spell mechanics, etc.? I haven't thought of that yet. It's gonna be really rough. It's gonna be really rough. I haven't thought about that yet, and I'm not gonna do that yet. I first want to have a base game that's playable, and then we'll see. And maybe I have to rewrite everything. That's fine. I just want to get a base game going for myself. For me, this challenge was all about having like the CSS challenges, having to work with draggable stuff, because I haven't done that ever. So that's also kind of new. Yeah, I think I can actually make this work if I just like do this. I think it works now. So it's now the enemy's turn. So if I just hit this, it's my turn again. I can play cards on the board. They're sleeping. I can see this is a spell. It doesn't work like what doesn't work yet. I can end the turn, and I can make it my turn again. I can't play anything because I don't have enough mana. I just go back to I can play Acolyte of Pain, and it works multiplayer too. So if I open this in a new browser and a new window, and I put this on my second screen, this. Great. So it's my turn now. I can place something on the board, and the other player sees it. And then when I end my turn, it's his turn. Fantastic. And also play the coins, so as you can see, it all works in real time. Should probably place it. I end my turn here. And then I go to the second screen, and I place down an Acolyte of Pain, so I can kill this guy later, and I can hit face. Boom. Health goes down. I end my turn. And it's my turn again. That's what we had. That's the current state of the game. It's nothing special. Yeah. Check out Docker if you ever have to deploy. I already use Docker. The chatbot there's a chatbot in the chat called Do Me a Flavor. That's one of my bots. Is already running on Docker on my Raspberry Pi. Very cool. I'll actually show it to you. I don't think I'm on the right internet connection to do that. It's a local, so. That's it, that already works. So this is the current state, but what we're working on now is the home screen. So you can start a new game and invite your friend, basically. That's the part that we're gonna do now. So let me disable this again because we don't need it. So let's see. The links works, that's great. Fantastic. I can switch the internet connection actually if I want to. Yeah, both bots are up. There's a beta bot too because we're beta testing the gamble command. There's a gamble command in there, so we have two bots. One with the actual server with the actual point system on it, and the Do Me a Flavor is just the beta bot. Do Me a Flavor beta is just connected to a different database, so that we're not fucking up all the old points. Okay. I should actually make a certificate on this, but let's see. It's calling two bots that are running right now. One is up for 45 hours, which is the beta bot, and I just recently restarted, and I put a new version on the other one, so this is only running for 3 hours now. So that's current state. So okay, where was I? Welcome to Hearthstone. I don't know why I refreshed. Oh, it's actually broken? Hello? What happened? What did I do? It didn't re-render. Oh, now it did. Okay. Hearthstone 2. Alright, got it. I don't know why I didn't re-render in the first place, but fine. I'll take it. I don't know why this comes back to either. I actually hate that. Wait, let me put it on default off. Because I only use it sometimes. That's reading DevTools, right? Chill music, by the way? It's... I don't know, I actually didn't really like this song, but... I want to default turn it off. I can't remember how to do that. Okay, here we go. No, this is not it. What are we using? Log monitor. This one. Dock monitor. We're using dock monitor. That's what we're using. This is what we need. Default is visible. It's default true. I wanted this to be false. Okay. What is this? What was there a comma here? Oh, there wasn't a comma here. That's just what I added. Okay, I was already thinking, wait a second. Okay, so now when I refresh, okay, beautiful. So now I can turn it back on and off. That's great. I just want it default to be off because I barely use it. Okay. Great. So what is this debug monitor, you might ask? We're using Redux in the background. Redux is really awesome. If you're ever working with state, this is absolutely crazy. It's really useful. There's also something called MobX that's also really awesome. I actually want to work with that later. Or not later, but like another time. Seems really cool too. MobX and Redux, check it out sometime. It's really cool. Basically what it is you have one big state. You have this one big object that is your state, right? You have a lot of things that happen. If you, let's say you have a website and you have this login place where you can click on and it just drops something down. Or your Facebook and you have like a chat indicator and a chat. But if you're typing in a chat, you want something to happen with the chat indicator as well, right? Because you've already read the messages that are in the chat. So you want things to change in multiple places and stuff like that. It's really annoying if there's any bugs in there. So if you're using Redux, you have like your state in one place. So you have like one big object that holds all your state, and you only change it using actions. So let's say the chat count. Let's think about this. Let's think about an easy example. Let's say our own application. We have our hand, and if we place something on the board, we want stuff to change, right? You want to remove the card from our hand, and we want to move the minion on the board. It's two things that happen. So we make an action called play card that changes two things. And you only change the state based on those actions. So you basically fire an action like play card. You pass it the data it needs, so like the card and the position in the hand, and like where you're placing it on the board, so it has enough information to work with. And then your state changes based on those actions. So you're like, I want the card to be placed there, so every piece of your state knows what's up. So my state, what it looks like, it is a player and an opponent. The opponent only has a hand count and a deck count because we don't want the player to know about what the deck of the enemy is.
Everyone, get in here!
Index HD, thanks so much for the follow. And we also have a player, which basically has a hand, which has 4 items in them. Because for debug purposes, we already start with 4 cards in our hand. And a board that is empty. So we have normal minion IDs and we have exhausted minion IDs. So if your minion is exhausted, it's not allowed to attack. That's basically our state. And if we want something to change, we can fire events off, like, or actions off, basically, that are just changing the state. So if I drag a card, there should change something in the hand, right? Because you're dragging a card into your hand. So your deck should go down. So it should also change something in your deck. I haven't added the deck yet because that's not where we are right now. So it should change one card from your deck. Should be removed, and then it should appear in your hand. So the card should go from your deck into your hand. So 2 places it changes, from your deck, and it changes in your hand. And it only handles with an action, so that's great. You cannot manually change something on accident. It's like, oh no, this component accidentally changed this part, and now the whole thing is fucked. No, it's just one place. This is where your single source of truth is. The deck has this amount of cards, and then it renders on the screen. And then when I drag a card, the action changes it, and nothing else changes. Only what I specified it to happen, which is fantastic, which makes up for so many bugs. I remember back in the day when I was using jQuery, where I like had event listeners listen to this, and then listen to the other thing, and then when it just changes, and then at some point I had to remove that thing, and then this thing broke as well, because it was tightly connected to the other thing, because it was listening to it. It just asks for bugs. If you're like spaghettiing listening to other things everywhere, it just asks for bugs. So having your whole state in one place, whose turn it is in one place, it's fantastic. It's great. Sorry, I was a little excited there. So welcome to Hearthstone. What we want to do is we want to make a new game. So, new game. And it renders new game. Or game new. It's actually better. Seems like a better thing to do. So we're going back to our routes. So many different JavaScript frameworks. It's not a framework. This is just state management. You can just use this in everywhere. You don't have to use it in web. You can also use it somewhere else. So let's say you have a counter, right? And you want it to increment and decrement. It's the simplest example. Just make a store. And then you dispatch an action called increment. And it just increments the store with 1. Okay? State plus 1. That's all it does. State plus 1. Decrement, state minus 1. That's it. That's all it does. So you just click on something and it increments or decrements. It's crazy. It just, you're not like manually changing something. The button doesn't know how to change the thing. It just like hits this thing and it increments for you. It's perfect. And you can reuse it too, because you can also give it to that button over there, and it just also increments. You know, that's the same thing. It just calls an act. It just runs a function. Okay, enough dick sucking for the Redux thing. Just think it's awesome. Okay, beautiful. Okay, we have a new game button that goes nowhere. Game new, yeah, okay. But I already made game 1 or game something. So we're opening root. This is where our routes are. I think I could put this in like a different position. I can put this in a different file called router. Rustqui? What's up, Baffle, by the way? Display is a variable here? What do you mean? What? Doesn't matter. So we have a route game. Path game. And I think you can nest in this with a route called ID. I think this works. I'm not sure. We'll see. And I want to have a route called new. Right? This renders component is game new screen. Seems kind of mad, but whatever. Okay, let's make that real quick. Game new screen. Really ugly name. Just want to see if this works. It renders hella by world. New game. Oh fuck. Game new screen from views. Okay, nice. So this renders something else than if I place a number here. That's great. That's great. Game new. You can also remove the hash history. React router. You can also use browser history, I think. Go to the docs. Where's history? How am I doing? I'm doing fine, man. Thanks for asking. Preserving URLs, blah blah blah. You can also redirect, which is also pretty cool. You can also do events on enter and on leave, so we could do like fancy effects and shit. We're not gonna do that though. Okay. whenever we go to new game, we want to ask the server make a game for us. So we can... Okay, let's first do that. That's fine. We can do that. We ask the server, hey man, server, can I get a game from you, please? So we have some life cycle events. Let me just go to that. So whenever this screen renders, we can do something, and we want that to happen. So whenever life cycle here. So whenever a component renders, it goes through a couple of steps. You get initial state, get default props. Component will mount, component did mount, component will receive props. So what I want to do is component did mount. So we're gonna hook something into. So whenever we are being rendered, or whenever we're on the screen, so somebody goes to the game new screen, we want to ask the server, hey server, can I we want to ask the server, yo server, give me a random URL. That's what we're gonna do. And I think since I'm already connected to the socket, I don't think we should be connecting to the socket here yet.
Everyone!
I just realized. What's up, Fuzzy? How's it going? If you just go to the website, you should just make a normal call, and then it should start the socket request when you're loading the game. That should be the best thing. I think that should be the best thing. I think that should be the best. Because when you're going into game, you're also waiting for an opponent to connect. So I think it would be fine to show a loading screen. That's completely chill. Okay, but for here, I think we're just gonna do a regular request. So what we want to do here is we want this thing to be able to dispatch an action. That's what we're going to do. What's up, Magnets? How's it going? How? I'm just thinking of the state right now. If I call something and I get it, you can only have one game at a time. So I think the current game is also going to be a reducer. Okay, we added a lot of stuff. Okay, let me first commit this shit, right? Because we're adding too many things. So first, commit this. Well, what have we done? We've added a root component. Okay, first we add React router dependency. First thing we added. Second of all, we added some views. Okay, also what we've done is DevTools make DevTools default invisible. That's also what we've done. Next up is we've added a root instead of the other stuff. We remove all this stuff. Added a root. New game is still there on line 8. Yeah, like this. It's gonna be removed then too. This can be removed. Then this part can be removed too. And then basically this all can be removed. Like this. Okay, great. So move. Then this part is in here too. Okay, whatever. We'll just add everything in. Because everything is dependent on everything, so. Move, add routes. Add routes for home screen, app, board, and new game. Beautiful. Okay, let's publish this. Make a pull request. Work in progress. Add React router. Or adds ability to make a new game. Okay, great. So when you start up Hearthstone, you have a couple of things, right? You have play against a player, play against bots, but we're not gonna add that yet. You're not gonna be able to make your own deck either. You're just gonna have 4 cards, or 5 or 6. I can't remember how many cards are added. He's gonna play with 5 cards, and they're actually really broken cards too, so you lose really easily. But that's not the point, right? The point is that the mechanics work. Later on, we can make your own deck and stuff like that. That's gonna be a lot harder though, because that's gonna be hard to store somewhere.
I've always been a firm believer in not having any regrets.
Oh no, ads. What is my ad block always crash? Today. It's only today too. That's weird. Anyway, okay, so we're now at the new game screen. This is our home screen. You can go to the new game screen and you render the new game screen. Then what we're gonna do is, okay, right. We're gonna make a new reducer called current game. That's what we're gonna do. So reducer is just a part of the state that is responsible for its own part. So the current game should listen to new game, for example, because whenever you're starting a new game, you know the URL that you're working with. So it should set the new game. Okay, so let me make a function for this. Yes. The current game reducer takes a part of the state, and the state is current. It's just an empty string, and it takes an action for default. Okay, then we're gonna do a switch case on the action type. So it should only listen to the types that we specified, right? So it should only listen to new game. And then it should return the... Okay, that's actually not true. Because it should listen to... fetch... Okay, wait. There's a really good example on the Redux website for naming fetching. So let me take a look. Examples, real world, middleware, API. Request, success, and filter. Okay. So we're gonna have like new game request. New game success. and new game failed. Or failure? Failure. Because then it's equally long, you know? Failure. Okay, great. Beautiful. So when we make a request, we can actually turn this into an object. That's actually fine. Initial state is an object that takes what does it take? It has loading, which is normally false, and it has like the ID, game ID, which is empty. Great. So whenever there's no state, it is initialized with this state, so it has like no game ID and it's also not loading. Whenever we request, we want to make it start loading. Should we make this into a record? Maybe, since we're using it anyways. I think it's better to turn this into a record actually. Let's do that. There we go. So instead of using object assign, we can now just do state dot update, and then we can specify what key we want to update, and we want to update loading to true. I think that's what it was. Let me check the ImmutableJS documentation real quick. Always do update. I think it's set. Set is actually the right one I'm looking for. So we have a record. I think it's just a map. Set. I think set is the one we're looking for. Set. This update takes a function. Purchase new map. Updater. See, it's a function. So I think we're looking for set, which makes it that I can, where is it? Fuck. Here it is. Set is just key value. Okay, great. So I have to use set instead of update. Set loading to true. That's what we want to do. If the action type is, if the action type is success, we want to set loading back to false. Can we update multiple things? Merge. We're just moving out. I'm looking for something. Should I do merge? Set persistent changes. Merge. I think it's merge, I guess. Merge makes it possible for me to do multiple things. Loading, false. Game ID. So the action should take a game ID. And it should add that to this. I'm sure this is more readable. Merge. Wait, clicked on merge and it didn't go anywhere. Merge. Okay. Reduce the if any of the values provided to merge are not iteratable, would return false or iteratable. Deeply converted to from JS. What's your opinion on one constants file, like action types.js? I'm starting to like that a lot more, especially I actually lack that in here now. I like having everything close together, but what I'm lacking now is a place to store constants for my draggables. So my draggables also listen to like a certain constant. So having that in one place makes it a lot easier. This also has its things though. This also has its benefits, but I think for the next project I would not use this and just go to the regular one with action types and reducers, and it is a little bit more boilerplate sometimes, but I think I like it better. Like the default case. Oh yeah, we don't have a default case yet. New game filter. If there's a new game filter, what do we do? I guess errors fields would be nice. Which is an empty array, I guess. And then whenever there is a... We should always set loading to false, so... Dun, 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 dun. Game ID should set to empty, and an error should be... So current game should also be empty whenever, for example, you win a game, because then the current game gets removed. Is that false already? What do you mean? No, because whenever we do a request, we set it to true, and when it gets success, it's false. When it's a failure, so whenever we couldn't, for example, the server's down or something, you cannot make the request. We also have to set it to 0 to loading because it's not loading anymore. Otherwise, it would be forever on loading. Maybe there's like previous things, so it should be set to 0 as well. I like that. I'm actually not sure if this merge thing works, but if there's errors, it should take the action. Errors, I guess. Okay, so now we add this to our root reducer. We import it. Current game. Add it at the top or something, it's fine. Okay, so now if you look at our global state, we see that we have a current game now, which is loading false and game ID is false and errors is an empty array. It's completely fine. So let's say I just have to make an action here. So we have our reducer here. Let's make a new action. So let's make an action for new game. We already have a new game action. Request new game, which is just returning a function, or returns an object with the type make the request. That's what this is. And we have a function called request, or a new game. Oh wait, let's actually do this. New game request. New game success. And new game success gets a couple of arguments because it needs the game ID. So it needs a game ID. And it returns an object with the type success and a game ID. And we make another action called new game failure, which takes errors. And it returns an object with errors and a type called new game failure. And then we make an actual callable action. which is going to be generate new game or fetch new game, which takes nothing, I think, because it just fetches it. Maybe it should send over to user, right? Because whenever you're making a new game, it should actually know who the user is. So if you're making a new game, you should fetch your user. You should fill in the username, so we can send it over. So now we're in here. We're gonna call first we're gonna dispatch. So it's gonna return a function that takes dispatch and get state. So that's the middleware that we're using. And then in here we're gonna dispatch the dispatch first, or does it get state first? I think it's dispatch first. First we're gonna dispatch new request this. Then we're gonna fetch it, actually. First it sets it loading screen, basically. So this dispatches first. So we can already test this if we wanted to. So this is the one that we're gonna export default. Or no, we're gonna export it normally. This is an action. I'm not using this, so we can just do it like this. It doesn't use a username yet, so let's remove that as well. Good. These are all like not used, but it's fine. Okay, fetch new game. So we're gonna pass this in our app. Let's think. So our view, I want our view to know about a certain action. So I want this thing to receive that. So what I want to do is I want to export default, and I want to get Redux in here. Import. Shit, what was it called? Word has it. Connect. What connect does, it passes a certain part of the state to your component. It's pretty hard to explain. It takes two arguments. One is the actions you want to pass in. Connect Redux. I think it was the first one was actions, the second one was state. I don't want to pass in any state, that's fine. Do I need state? I actually need state, yeah, I actually need state too. Connect. Yes. Map state to props. That's what I need. Then I need... Oh no, I didn't need map state to props. Wait, hold on. Give me an example and I can already know. Quick. Let's see. Map state to props. There we go. Map state to props is the state, and we want to only get the state. Wait, we can just take this out of the state directly. We want to take out of the state, we want to take out the current game. We want to just pass that in. Shit. Wait, why do I have a current game if I also have a game? Hold on, that's super fucked up. Okay, maybe I should just call this game, but it's okay. For now, it's just really stupid. This has to return an object that gets passed down, so... I think I just want to do this. Wait, I can just do this. Okay, map state to props. I think that's the second argument. So the first argument is the actions you want to pass in. Oh no, map dispatch to props. Okay. Okay, and then the second function is gonna be this. Sub live D, how's it going? Can you show me what you have now? Give me 1 second, alright? Give me 1 second. Almost done. This takes... Hold up. Dispatch. No. This doesn't take anything. Hold on, what the fuck am I doing? This doesn't take anything, and it returns dispatch. Like this. Dispatch on props. Yeah, it is. Oh, why is... I want the actual way of doing this. There's like way better examples here. Map state to props. Here it is. Dispatch. Takes dispatch. Okay. And this returns an object. Actions. Do I want to call them actions? I don't think I'd have to. I don't think I have to actually. Okay, and I have to import our fetch function. Fetch new game from, where are we now? Redux modules current game. Okay. Bind action creators, what I don't. Do I really have to do this? Can I not just do this? I have to also take this. Okay, I think we're good now. So now if I call this... Oh, it's broken. What's the matter? Let's try and play an object instead it received a record. Oh. Where? Oh. Okay. It's not a function. React bind action creators. Bind action creators is not a function? Hold on. From Redux. Oh, it's from Redux. From Redux. Now we're chilling. Okay, I think that's... We're chilling now. Connect must be a plain object instead received undefined. Map dispatch to props. Okay. Okay, now we're chilling. Okay, let me take a look at the React state right now. So this gets connect game screen has... Oh, it doesn't actually get it. Wow, that's weird. Oh, here it is. Fetch new game. Okay, great. So game screen now has access to fetch new game, which if I can actually call that now. That's great. Does your Hearthstone for web include a lot of spiders? Why? What? Okay, let me show what we currently have. Okay. Turn something on real quick because I turned that off. This is soon going to be replaced with something else, so that's why we're taking it out. Okay. This is what we currently have. You can have two players. Do I have another browser open? No, I do not. Let me open a new window. That's the wrong window. What the fuck happened? I think I accidentally clicked on something. Okay, so two windows. Oh, they both have to turn. Great. Okay, now. Okay, great. So we have it's a little buggy because the server, the new game is called on both browsers, so that's why I have 2 mana now. This is not real, and I can also click on this and I get cards. Shouldn't be the case. Anyway, I can play something on the board. the other player sees it like crazy. And I can end my turn. And then it's the enemy's turn. I can place something on the board. And then I end the turn. But I can also play the coin. Which doesn't give me mana, but for now, these are just minions. I haven't added spells in the game yet. I can end my turn. Then the enemy's turn. I don't have any cards that I can play because they're all way too high mana. So I end my turn again. Oh, I could actually attack. I'm stupid. So I can attack, face, or I can attack this minion. If I wanted to, this thing cannot do anything because it's 0/0. I don't have enough mana on this one either. So I end my turn. I get a new card called James Kappa. I place that on the board because it's way better than Acolyte of Pain. This is 16 and 5 for 3 mana. It's a really broken card. So I go face again. I end my turn. It's my turn again. I'll play James Kappa on this count too. Crazy. I go face. This guy will eventually win. Maybe. Maybe not. So I cannot attack. I play another James Kappa. This guy dragged another James Kappa. So we're going to face. We're going ham. So maybe we're actually going to win. But he also dragged the James Kappa, but he's still behind. I think this guy actually won. The other guy. So now we can just like play James Kappa face and we win. That's the current state of the game. You can place cards on the board. You can kill other creeps. You can also place them in between minions. So for example, I can place them here. Play another card right here. Pretty nice. You can hit minions. It's crazy. There's no end game yet. Just keep on playing. Oh, I place a card that requires too much mana. I don't have any 2 manas. We just always, in general, you always want to place down James Kappa. Kill his. Aha. That's my turn here again. Play an Anima Golem. And then hit face even more. What's the current meta like? There's only 5 cards in the game or something, so chilling. Okay, so this works. Fantastic. Alright, so what we're working on now is like the new game screen. We want to be able to invite people and have like the state on the server. I can't do anything. I can't type. I really can't type. So my keyboard is broken or something. Hello? That's weird. I can't type anymore. Can I alt tap? No, I cannot alt tap either. What the fuck happened? I broke my own fucking thing. Hold on. My keyboard doesn't work. The light is still running though. Okay, I want to restart. That's weird. I don't know what that has to do, but oh well.
Everyone, get in
Go Captain Photoman, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome. I can type now. What the fuck was that? I don't know how my keyboard crashed, but okay. I'll take it. Oh no, it's gonna start a lot of things. Oh no. No, it's Slack. And Spotify. Okay, great. That was weird. I don't know what that was, but sure. Restarting always works, right? Mac's so stable. Well, Mac is generally really stable. I don't know what it was. I've never seen this before. That's interesting. It's an old Mac though. It's from 2012. It's kind of old already. But it still works, so why the fuck not, right? It's running El Cappuccino as well. Okay, welcome to Hearthstone. New game. Boom. We call new game. We're going to new game screen. New game. Oh, this is actually our I was like, what the fuck? This is the actions. So it's not what we're looking for, but it is. Okay. So whenever me go to direct docs. Whenever we end up in this page, you want to make a new game, right? So whenever this page hits, on component did mount, we want to call the fetch new game function. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna call this a props at fetch new game. That's what we're gonna do. Missing prop validations. Alright, let me add some prop validations. Static prop types is fetch new game is a function. Prop types is basically you're checking the properties on based on their type and whether or not they're specified, so developers know like how to use a certain component. So let's say you have a button and you always have to specify a type, like you have to specify whether it's a primary or secondary button because it changes the styling, right? You can just specify it in the prop types and you get like a developer notification like, hey, you're missing a certain prop type. Maybe that's why the component doesn't work. What's up, Cozy? How's it going? Okay, great. So, did it call the question? Oh shit, we still did our thing on. Because I wanted to show you guys what the game was. Alright, let's refresh. So, there's one action that's being called. New game request. So it does work. I get the props and everything is fine. So, new game request. The loading is called true. So we can make use of loading now. In our new game screen. So I could say new game is the title of this page, right? And I could say p loading is oh. I just spazzed out for a second, sorry. It's like, what the fuck? I take loading out of the props. I think that's a prop. So I think this needs prop validation too. So loading is a prop type boolean. So let's see. So it refreshes, it shows loading true or false. It doesn't show anything because booleans are not rendered generally. So what I can do is like, whenever loading, render true, otherwise render false. The render is now false. Loading wasn't specified. Oh, loading was not specified. Wait. Current game. What props are being specified then? Let me console like the props. There's a lot of props, but not loading. Fetch new game. Loading is not one of them. Current game. We're taking from the map state.props. We're taking the current game. Let me take a look at what the store looks like. Current game has loading, but it's not in here. We console like this then. Current game. Action. Oh no, that's an action true socket. Record. What if I do this? This is not... Still a map. It's a map. Oh, so I have to do this to JavaScript, I guess. That's ugly though. I don't like the... Have you used class names before? Yes. I like it. I used it in my draw card one. Or my card one here. Default it gets styles card. Styles get dragon if he's dragging. And class name is just a class name that you can pass through it to the card. Because we have certain cards that have different styling. So you can pass that in as well. So whenever I do this, which is basically spread. This is spread operator. So I spread the immutable to an object. It turns it into a map. It's understandable. That is not what I'm looking for. I guess I just have to do this to JS. It's really fucked up though. I don't really want that. Let me see. Record. Redux. Immutable record. Immutable record. Redux. State to JS. That will be slow. I suggest don't do that. If performance is your main concern, use get stuff. Okay. It's not the most beautiful thing though. How do we did this before? Because I've done this before. I can't remember where though. Reselect. Here we did. Take this, create selector. Map. Okay, this is different. Different example. I can just pass in current game, but that would be fucked up. So I can just do this, which works fine. Then I have to take loading out of current game. Prop types dot shape, and you can pass in a shape. It's required. Boom. So now it works. See, loading is not true. So I could show like a loading spinner if I wanted to. Let me find like a cool loading spinner. Find like a cool GIF. Really small. Loading.io. It's fucking ugly as hell. What the hell? Hello? Oh, it's SVG. It's giving this huge fucking loading spinner, dog. Hello? Hello? God fucking damn it. Really? Whatever. It's okay. So whether this guy's loading or not, I'm gonna show a spinner. So if it's loading, okay, wait. What's like the best way to do this? Okay, never mind. Can I just not find a spinning GIF? Loading spinner animation GIF. Great. Perfect. It's 800 by 600. Why does it have to be so big? Who the fuck uses a fucking huge ass loading spinner, man? Yeah, please let this be animated. Thank you. This is perfect. What the fuck? I have to download, but I don't want to download. I just want to do this. And otherwise, render nothing. Beautiful. It's loading. Look. Style. Let me make it a little smaller. Width is 10 pixels. 10 by 10. No, 16. 16 is normal, right? Height is 16 pixels. I'm not gonna use this anyways, but I just wanted to show you guys. Okay, let's go. Okay, so whenever somebody goes to this page, it automatically like fetches. It should fetch a new game, right? Should start a new game for someone. So we have to go to the server side, and we have to make an endpoint for this. Fantastic. Not sure how though. We just make something really simple. Beautiful. And it just sends a random number. I want a net random number. Okay. I think I already have that in here. UUID. Wait, let me make it a random number. What is like a good URL number? Random URL. JavaScript. It's probably like some small script that I can use. Math random. But math random is like a random number, right? Yeah. That's not a URL, man. What the fuck? What's up, lead miner? How's it going? I just hope for the best, like a small script that I could use, just randomly copy paste. Because I'm not gonna use this anyways. I just wanna use this random stuff. Let me just generate a small UUID. It's fine. Let me see. How do I use this? I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking, man. Oh my god. UUID is kind of long, isn't it? Oh, whatever. Fuck yeah. YOLO. Let me just send back plain text. Can I also send the response headers? Can I also set the response headers? I think so. Long time I have been here? Yeah, man. Good to see you back, my friend. Set headers. Is that really the okay? App locals. Okay, wait, send. Send status. No. Can it not take an object? Send text with like a... Wait, I also have to send to user, right? So it's like, not get, it's like a put. It's like a post. App post, API game new, request, and then I don't know what the request is, but let's say what happens if I do this. And I just JSON dot parse. Is it parse? I always forget, like, what is parse and what is the other one? Okay, the thing is gonna be game ID.
Everyone,
Thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Okay. I don't want to say like, how do I set the right header for this? Because now it's like, now it's not. Oh, come on. I don't want something like super crazy in here. I just want like a basic JSON header application JSON so that it knows it's JSON. Oh well, we'll see. We'll see what's gonna happen. Okay, so I post to fetch new game. Okay, so now I'll go back to my action that I created. Current game. So I'm fetching this. So here we have to do fetch call. And now we do fetch. And then we go to localhost 3000. What was the thing? API, blah blah blah, game new. Sure. And we have to post to it. So we have to set our method post. And then when we've done this, we want to just console log the response, I guess. Actually, we want to. I'm not sure if it's JSON, so we'll see. We'll see what the response is gonna be. Okay. Then after that happens, we also want to dispatch that it's done, that we're done. Dispatch success. But the game ID is 1 or something. I don't know if it's fixed yet. And then if it fails, so if it catches, so we get an error. We want to say, hey, we failed. Dispatch new game failure. And we want to say errors are. Oh wait, this takes a game ID. Errors is gonna be with face. With face. Okay. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, so now when I refresh. Wait, where did the loading speed go? Oh, it stopped. Okay, here we go. Failed to load resource, server responded with a 4 of 4. So, did it also call error? New game success. Oh, it got a success. Okay. So whenever the response, that status code, that's also something we have to check. If the response, the status code, if response at status code is not 200, we return promise.reject with the response. If not, then we return response. Oh no, we have to dispatch actually in this situation. Dispatch failure. Come on. Okay. If the response is 200, return. It should stop. Return promise reject response. Okay. No. That's fine. Actually, it does it by itself, so it's fine. Could do that if we wanted to. Okay. Okay, now it's not what face, it's like error is whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, I got new game failure twice because it's also catching here. Because we're promise rejecting it. Don't caught promise. Because I reject it? Is that really it? Okay, whatever. Okay. Promise success and promise failure. Wait, what? Oh, that's actually correct. Hold on. Okay, now we're chilling. New game filter. Let's go. See? Now we did a request. It's not loading anymore. So let's say if it's not loading, we say no. No. Now it says no. Loading, it's no. It's not loading right now. Because we got an error. What face? Because I didn't restart the server yet. That's why it doesn't work. So if I restart the server, it actually has an endpoint for posting to, I think, posting to API game new. Let's try again. Nope, still didn't work. Why not, man? Did it console like anything? Hold up. Hold up. Hold the phone. Okay. API game new is not an endpoint. Server listen port use NodeMon. I don't think that will work well with, because I'm also using Webpack. I don't think that will work well. There's a lot of console logs because I got really pissed. I can actually remove all the console logs if I want to. Maybe because of all the middleware. You use both? Does it work? Does it? Will it not like restart the server or like restart the Webpack every time? Because I'm using Webpack dev server too with the same express. It's because I don't want to start two servers. You know, when I start developing, I don't want to start two servers. But maybe it's the right thing. Maybe it just is not able to work. Okay, wait, let me make it MoJK. MoJK, I hope I pronounced that right. Let me make a get real quick. Hello. Request, response. Response send. Hello world. Let's see if this works. Make a random endpoint, restart the server, go to localhost 3000 / what was it? Hello? Hello. Cannot get hello. Do I have to add this before the middleware? Don't think it makes any difference, but okay. Let's see if it works. Maybe Webpack middleware and do something weird. Wait, let me just turn everything off. Still doesn't work. What? Wait, what is this? This is just how it starts, right? And when it's an error, this is when it starts. Also start an IO session. The fuck, this does not work. Am I really bad? Yeah, is it slash? Is there a slash before? I don't think so, right? Okay, there is. That's really bad by me. Wow. I wasn't sure. It's okay. I'm actually retarded. Yo, thanks, life. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Actually, I don't know why I didn't think of that. Yeah, it's great. Fantastic. So bring everything back up. Okay, now this is removed. But now at least we can. Oh no! Internal server error. Okay, that's better. That's a little something. That's a little something. Let me console log the error. Response 500. Internal server error. Oh. What the fuck?
Everyone, get in
I have to sneeze, but it doesn't work. Miracle. There we go. Thank you. Thank you, Miracle. Appreciate that. For to follow, too. Also for making me sneeze. Okay. I'm posting something. And I receive a request. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is the whole request? Hold on. Here we go. Request readable, blah, blah, blah. Da, 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 da. Cool story. Server, all kinds of lowercase, blah, blah, connection, socket.
Everyone, get
Yo,
in
live data extension follow as well. Headers. It's good. Raw headers. Status code null. Obviously. Client. Okay, let me. There's probably something with post request in there too. I just need a really easy, simple post request. Post. There we go. Request, post request sent. Yeah, but what do I get from the request? Is it request body? I think it's request body, right? Rec body. There we go. Oh, you can just respond JSON like that. Oh shit, dog. Nice. So I can just do request JSON. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, that's fantastic. That's even easier than I thought. All right. Beautiful. I like that. I can appreciate that. That's even better. Okay, beautiful. Request that body. Okay, let me also that shit. You need body pasta for that? Oh, okay. Oh fuck. I thought this was just for the heading. But okay. Man. Feels bad, man. It's The Walking Dead, right? It's fetch complete, but it's a failure. It's 200. Oh, it's status. It's not status code. Okay, we're chilling. Refresh. Success. We're chilling. We're chilling. Success. See? We're getting success. Okay, so now I can turn this into functions, but I'm really lazy. I'll just probably abstract this somewhere else. See, we don't need a body parser for that yet. So we have to parse the JSON, then response. Really ugly, I know. I'm gonna rewrite it later. Rest.json, and then I get JSON back here, and then I take the JSON and I fuck it in here. No, I want to console log to JSON too, because I'm lazy. Boom. Game ID, bump. Let's go. See, game ID is being added. Beautiful. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So what we have to do now is we've added a new game, but we haven't actually done something yet. But what it has to do is whenever I post to game new with my user, now I posted nothing. So I posted, the post body is probably nothing, undefined, see? Because I didn't post anything. What I have to do is I have to send my username in, and it's gonna make a new game for me. And then once that's finished, I have to redirect to another URL. So redirect to a different URL. And then... So whenever I have a new game received, I'm just gonna sit there and wait for somebody to come. And then this guy should open a new room, a new socket room for us to connect in. Because there's only 2 people that are allowed in the room. Because now everybody's like broadcasting on the same thing. What we have to do is we have to make rooms that people can talk into. You shouldn't be able to join somebody else's room, right? They'll be retarded. Like someone else is like, let me just make this guy play this and this and this. That'll be stupid. So for now, we just have this, which is great. So what I can do now, I can just like, hey, once we receive this, I want the current game to be set. Is it actually set now? I think it's set now. So current game now has a game ID. It's perfect. Okay, so now we want to take the game ID out of here too. So now we only take current game. Yeah. So we have loading and we have current game ID. Prop types, which is string, which doesn't have to be set because it can also be empty. I think that's also set though. So game ID is a string. So if there is a game ID, game ID, if there's a game ID, render something. If not, then render nothing. If there's a game ID, render a div with I'm just gonna style this really stupidly. Background color light gray. And then in here, I'm gonna make a paragraph with the game ID, or just in here. So we can basically copy paste it. Look at that. But then we want it to be like this. Okay, I think there's like document.current URL or something. Document.url current URL. Okay, that's too long. There's also like base URL or something. Oh, fuck, what was it? Can't remember. Domain? Kinda. We're getting there, we're getting there. Base URI, this is it. Fuck, it's not. God damn it. URI. Document. Base URI, background color. Document. JavaScript. Get URL. Location href. That's the actual full URL. Crazy. Location. Window location. Whoa, there's a lot of stuff here. Host. Origin. No. Is it origin? Document location. Basic structure of a URL. Hostname. So I can do protocol hostname, right? Protocol hostname. // Okay, let's do that. constant take out the protocol host name with // that's it. From document location, window location, and then we're gonna make this URL. So first we're gonna start with the protocol and then // and then we're gonna add the host name and then another /. Wait, I actually have a thing for this. I don't know why it just came up with that, but it was still cool to learn, right? I mean, I didn't know this stuff was all in there. It's really nice. It's really useful. I actually have something for this that I just thought of. It's just in React Router already. And I've already used it too. It's beautiful. Game / and then oh wait. How does it not work? Oh wait, I have to put it like this. Game / game / and then the game ID. Oh, I still have to make the... Wait, is there a useful thing for this? React Router. Probably something for this. There's probably something in here in the API that can make me a string that renders out a beautiful URL. Okay, here we go. Link, index link, plain route. Where's plain route? I don't see it. Okay. Parse query string, deprecated. Link. Link to, active, on click, only active on index, query hash, state, blah blah blah, index link, da da da, that's not what I need. Did they not have utilities? Here we go. Create routes. Okay. Not what I was looking for. Match. No. What the fuck? They don't have a... Okay, I still have to do the thing. The link to only generates a link too. Feels bad, man. Plain route. Maybe that's it. Generate URL. Isn't that something? I need something that generates a plain text URL for me. Two. Here, this is what I was looking for. Create location descriptor. Query hash da da da. Two, one of type, string object. Okay, what if I do not specify a body? Will it like automatically render something for me? That would be great. Let's see if this works. I think it requires it. Oh man. It doesn't render anything. What the fuck? It just ignores. It's like, fuck you, and I'm not gonna render anything. Tape with props. Oh yeah, right. Makes sense. Router create href. That's what I'm saying. That is the one I need. That's what I need. Router. This.context. He has a context to a router. What a bitch. Create ref. That's the function I need, man. That would be so perfect. Man. Feels bad, man. Alright, I'll just make one myself, man. That's okay. Wait, I can just copy paste whatever is in there. Router. Let's go to the router. Create a ref. Router context, that's what I need, I think. Create a ref. Nope. Create a ref. Come on, where is it? Okay, T. If you press T, create a ref. Router context, see? See? It is something. Create a ref. Hey, we can actually use it. Router context. Push. Create ref. See? Nicer. But yeah. I don't think I can just access it here. Doesn't seem like something I can easily use. Feels bad, man. That actually feels bad, man. I would have actually liked this. Man. Man. Come on, man. Wait, maybe we actually have access to it. Hold up. Hold the phone. Are you guys ready? We're gonna now see whether or not we actually have full access to this. Does our component have access to it? Routes. Nope. History, nope. Create Haraf. History, Doug. We have it. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. History. It's prop types, object is required. We actually have it. Wow. Okay. Nice. History.create a ref. Now I need history out of this. So I don't have to make it myself, you know, I'm lazy. This stuff props, history, create a ref out of that. Ah, it doesn't have the base URL. What the hell, man? Come on. We can easily add the base URL, but damn, man. Create a ref. Create path. Create path. That's what we need, I think. We're just testing it out here. We're testing it out live, boys. Let's go. Nope. God damn it. Okay. That is okay. That is completely fine. Just gonna use window. That's super gay. Is there actually not? Wait, there must be something. Wait, let me console log history, because there must be something in that history object that can make this whole URL for me, you know? It must be something. I cannot believe if it's not. Warning. Context, props, history, and context are deprecated. Please use context.router. Where was that? Hello? Where was that being called? Wait. What? Finding React router. I didn't call that. Okay, whatever. Go forward, go back. No, it doesn't work. Replace state, transition, create location? Maybe? Create location. Maybe we're lucky, dude. Maybe it's our lucky day. Maybe it's our lucky day. And broken. Can I read property remove of undefined? Objects are not a valid React child. Oh god. I'm breaking everything. That's fantastic. Create path, create key, create ref. Okay, whatever. I'm not gonna use this. It's fine. I figured that we shouldn't use this. You know? Just stick to our own plan of using this, and then creating this, and then a protocol, and then / host name, and then maybe we should actually want to make a path though. Constant create path. Was it create path? Create a ref. This.props history. As long as we don't get an error, we're chilling. If we get an error, then I'm immediately gonna abandon mission. Oh, what the fuck? Here, so like this. Not like this, so. Whew. That was a heavy one. Okay, there we go. We did it, right? Oh, we needed slash. Oh, we also need the port. God damn it. So, people, how's it going? Localhost and then the port. We need the port as well. Wait, where did they go? Port. But what if there's no port? What if there's no port? What happens? Wait, what if I go to google.com and I ask the same thing? Use host? Oh, thanks. Thank you. You're my savior, dude. You're my savior. Okay, beautiful. Immediately in game. Perfect. Okay, do we get an error from history? History's pissed. Damn it. History's pissed. It's now the highly recommended way of accessing the router object. This context of router all deprecated. This context is history. This context of location. Access and location. Access are deprecated. I'm not using this context though. This is just being passed down. So actually, I don't think this is a problem. Context. I'm not using. Oh, this are props history and context history. Context router. I don't have access to context though here. That's sad, boys. Come on, dog. Well, if they're actually this retarded, then honestly, fuck, can't do that. Okay, to read the docs for this. All right, I get it. I get it. It wraps another component to provide this router. Pass component and it will return the wrapped component. It doesn't matter. I just already get the context. I already get router through props. Router. Do I not get router? Oh, wait, I don't get router. Okay, so I have to prep. Okay. Fuck me sideways, dude. This is gonna be fun. Fantastic. I think what we can do here, we can compose this. With router. Okay, with router. We have to take with router from this. Oh my god. Okay, now we're chilling, I think. Now we're chilling. Are we? Okay, now we're chilling. Holy shit. That took forever. Okay. Okay, we're chilling. Okay, what this says, if you have multiple functions that just pass down the arguments, you can just use compose. This returns a function. This returns a function. It takes an argument. This. And it just passes it down, you know? The opposite order though. This goes first into here, and then it goes into here. And that's like what you return. Great. Fantastic. So now I have this. This actually shouldn't be a link, because this is like, send this to your friend. That's actually what this is. Make the padding a little bigger. Beautiful. Fantastic, isn't it? If there's a game ID, we should actually render something else, but it doesn't matter. Hey, dude! Send this link to your friend. Smiley face. Oh! It broke. What up? What's the problem? Can I not use syntax error? Wrapped in a enclosing tag. Oh. Oh. Boy. Hold up. Here we go. Get a new URL all the time. It's really ugly. It's really ugly, I know. Oh no, I saved the wrong file. Okay, chill. Okay, beautiful. So let's say, okay, hold on. Before it sends, it should wait a couple of seconds. So let's say the server is really slow, right? Set timeout for this function. It's gonna respond really slowly. It takes like 5 seconds before it actually responds, you know? Let's say our server is really slow. Takes like a couple of seconds, you know. Refresh. Like, oh no, it's loading. Oh no. 4, 5. Boom. Okay, we got the URL. It's not loading anymore. Hey, dude, send this link to your friend. And then it's like, it should already start up a socket connection. So once we get the URL, we have to use the game ID in order to set up a socket connection too. Question is how we're gonna do that. So Patty, how's it going? Fucking Hearthstone, yo. Okay, we have something on our hands now. That's great. So we have a home screen. Welcome to Hearthstone. You press new game. It's like loading for 5 seconds because our server's really slow. And then you get a link. And then it should be like, it should check whether or not somebody's already connected. So it's like, so this should also have like a value of like has opponent. Prop types boolean. It's required. It's not in here now, but it should be in here. Has opponent. False. Because you should have like actually whenever they should only dispatch if he doesn't have should fetch new game. Okay, wait, let me see how they did it in the example. They had like a really cool example for this. Already, I can like think of my own implementation, but I think they had a better basic actions, blah blah blah. Cool story, bro. Then shape, did invalidate, blah blah blah. I need the actions. I want to see the actions. Producers. Okay, here we go. You receive the function dispatch, Is it not in the thing anymore? Should fetch points here. Takes the state and it takes a subreddit. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Should fetch points. Okay, I actually have the right thing here. It takes from the state. It takes a. That's it. It only takes state, and it takes from the state. It takes current game. If should fetch game state. That state is a function, right? Yeah. Return promise resolve. Okay. If should fetch new game is true, we should check if the current game has a game ID. Right? That's all it needs. Game ID. Basically. Whenever it has a game ID, it shouldn't refetch a new one. Unless I explicitly tell it to do so. Force. If force is specified, if current game ID is present, it should return. If force is true, then it should always return true. So then it should always. If the current game ID is present, it should return false. Because then it shouldn't refetch. Normally, if it's none of those cases, it should always return true. Cool. Beautiful. Okay, so now it's refreshing, it's checking. Boom. So now we have a game ID set. So if I make a button and I call it this again, it shouldn't refetch. Let's add a button here. On click. It should do this props what was it? Fetch new game. Refetch. And it shouldn't work. This shouldn't work. Obviously it refreshes because the state doesn't persist. And now when I call it again, so new game request and a new so if I hit it again, oh, it still requests. Fuck. The fuck? How? This is false. Force is standard false if not defined. We pass force in. Current game. Force is false. Console log. Current game. Console log force. Okay, let's see. Force is false. Okay, that's good. Current game is a record map. Oh, right. Okay, now we're chilling. I think. Current game's record map. Yeah. Did I get game ID? It still refetches. What the hell? Current game, is this a record? Force is a synthetic mouse event. Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Bind this. Shouldn't use bind. Okay, whatever. I know this works, 100%. Fetch new game. Now to bind this as well. Oh, this new this is this the new this bind this. Super. just to test this out. I'm so retarded, but I actually still want to make sure that this works. Okay. Now everything should be okay. So it first fetches, force is false. If I click this again, it shouldn't refetch. Good, because force is nothing. What force was before, because I didn't bind everything, because I just passed in a function like this. The first argument of this function is going to be the event. So the first here would be an actual like event. So that was like an object, a synthetic blah 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 object. So the first argument to this thing would be an object, and an object equals true. See? So force would be true. So it would still always fetch. If I removed this line, it would have also worked. Okay, that works. Just to test that out, Boyd, what are you doing? Okay. So fetch new game should only happen if you do not have stuff to fetch. Because you, okay, so let's say I go here. And let's add a link back as well. Oops. Oh, that wasn't on. Add a link to... Do I still have a link in here? Yeah. To... Flash. Link... back. Okay, so we have a new game, we fetch it, we get a current game, I click back, and I go to new game again, and it shouldn't refetch because you already had the URL. Is that behavior that you want? I'm not sure. I don't think that's what you want, right? Because if you go back to main menu, you just want everything to be gone, right? And then you go back to new game, you want a new URL to be generated. So let's say you send it to one of your friends that you didn't want to play with. Just go back and just play a new one, and it should generate a new one. Yeah, that's true. So maybe it should always force. This one should always force. I don't think it's bad to have that thing always check if whether or not it should, whether or not there's already a new one. I don't think that's a bad habit to have. I just think you should always be able to generate a new one, new URL. I don't think it's bad to do this either. Constructor. I'm just going back to what I had before, because I don't think it's actually a bad thing to do. Why am I binding this? Because the value doesn't auto bind. That's kind of bad. So if I didn't bind this at the constructor level, the this.fetch new game wouldn't have access to props. Yeah. Return to game. Oh, that's true. That is actually really clever. The force false in a new game. Yeah, return to game. Yeah, whenever there's a current game active, just go back to that old game. I don't know how to check that though, but okay, whatever. This fetch new game, this, because I always want to be able to fetch from here as well. So like after this, I want to have a button with that you're just gonna click on. calls this dot fetch new game. And it's like, what is that icon? Like a spinner icon, like a refresh. Regenerate? God damn it. Started refetching. Okay, so I think if it's generating, so if it's loading, it should also hide this. If it's loading, should do nil, otherwise show it. Because if you already have a game ID and you're regenerating, it should just be removed again, right? Or it should just like show this. Or generating. Regenerating. That'll be pretty cool. So I press this, regenerating. That's pretty neat. Alright, nice. Okay, so now we also have a value of... Wait, why is this bad? Exceeded max length. God damn it. Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna take this out of into a different component anyways. I'm just using this for debug purposes. We also gonna have something that is found opponent, which is just gonna be as opponent. Yes, and otherwise it's no. Oh shit, I didn't close it. There we go. On opponent, no. Okay, so now the only thing we have to do is make things ready for server side to send back an opponent based on your socket connection. So whenever this screen appears and you generated a new game, it should set up a new socket connection that basically connects to this this URL. So it connects to this URL with the socket room, and then whenever there's a new player, it should notify your bro that there's a new dude there. So whenever it has an opponent, it should actually go to the board. And that's when the game should start rolling, right? That's pretty neat. I think that's cool. Okay, now we're gonna save this. Okay, let's fix the errors real quick, because the error part is really bad. This is also should be abstracted, I think. Not sure how yet though. Utils. API. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make some really stupid and easy reusable functions called check status. It's just gonna take a response and it's gonna check the status. And it's just gonna do this, so we can have like more readable stuff in here. Response. I think it's more readable like this. Check if the response is 200. If not, then reject, otherwise resolve. check success status. So we can just import this from here. It's gonna make things a little bit more readable. API. No, wait. From utils Redux. Wait, where am I? Redux utils API. Check success status. Yeah, that's fine. So now we can just pass this in here. First, check the success status. Then, obviously, the most usable one. Export function. Format to JSON. Or to JSON. Takes a response. It calls response. .json. It makes things a little bit more readable. And then you get JSON back. We dispatch success. If there's an error, it should dispatch the error. Like this. All right, it's a lot more readable already. I like it. I like it. Okay, did they do it before or after they called this request? Fetch post. Fetch post if needed. Return. Okay, that's actually true. Fetch new game if needed is actually the... So this part could be... I think this is better. Yeah. Make this part just fetch it. And make this part just fetch it if needed, you know? Fetch posts. I think that sounds really good actually. So fetch new game is just gonna be like this. Export function fetch new game if needed. Because then I don't have to force anything, you know? Actually, whatever. I don't know. I think this is fine for now. I've noted what you're doing, but hi. Sub Junk, how's it going? Did you get your sub on yet? Wait, let me check. How's your stream, dude? I also have to start cooking soon. He still doesn't have a sub button, man. RIP. Never sub button. Think it's because it's weekend? Ah, I see. I don't think that's correct, though. I don't think it's true, but maybe. Well, there's one Dutch Twitch staff, and he needs his days off too. I don't think he's the one that's... I don't think he actually can activate your account for partnership though. Yeah, Redux is awesome. Redux is great. Redux is absolutely great. It makes stuff a lot more easier to reason about. I'm just thinking of
Everyone, get in here!
Devilrillium. I hope I pronounced that right. I cannot pronounce their names. I actually ruin people's names all the time. Okay. So now I have to do the server side, which is just the part I actually don't like. Let's first create API game new post endpoint. For now, this is really easy. Create dummy
Everyone, get in
endpoint.
here!
You one made radio. Thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Not that easy to pronounce, no problem. Could be I filled in the countries and stuff. I think there's a lot of people that get partnership though, but yeah. Maybe they only do it in normal weekdays, work days. Okay, let me commit add API utilities. So let's see. Let's first do this in small steps because we've done a lot. So let's first do this part, which is basically just add a current game reducer with the constants, obviously. Add this thing. Add current game reducer.
Get in here!
ADH636, thanks so much for follow. Do you have this up on GitHub or something? We can check it out. Yeah, it's if you do exclamation mark repo in the chat, you guys can actually see it. Okay, then add function, add actions, add new game, fetch new game action, and well, add a new game screen. Game new screen. Component. Component. All right, great. Great. So this URL works now, but it works for everybody, which kind of sucks. So we have to make Socket.io rooms now, but I think that's for next week. So thank you guys for stopping by. I'm gonna make some dinner now because I'm really hungry. Fapple, and I still have to cook too. Fapple, thanks so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Thank you guys for stopping. Let's see if we can host someone. There's probably some people in the game dev section that we can host. Let me see. If you guys want to help out, be my guest with anything. If you guys just post, basically every help is appreciated. There's people that just go in game and record footage for me to look at, which is already insane. Like this one. It helps me out a crap ton because it just makes me able to not having to open the game and just look at stuff. This guy just made footage for me that I can watch. Just look at how the hand mechanics work and everything. All those small things can actually help me out. So just make an issue about anything. Stuff I don't have to forget about. Anything basically helps. Anything is useful. Grabbing cards. He made footage for this too. Him showing off how the mechanics work and what the animations are. It's great. It's amazing. So anything basically helps. Can't remember what this was. So basically what I can use now is the home screen, for example, that I don't know. Like basically the first screen that you see, like with the 4 buttons or something, and you have like options button as well. I'm obviously not going to build that yet, but it's always useful to have, you know, later on. For those of you that are wondering what I have now, let me show you before the stream ends, you know. So let me show you what I have. I have to dispatch one action though in order for it to work, so That's gonna be slowly moved to the server, but for now that's it's not in yet. Okay, so this is the game. Let me make it add another person in. So person 1 and person 2. So this is the enemy. This is me. It's my turn. The mana doesn't work because of the fact that I dispatched the action at two sides. So ignore that. That will be fixed whenever we move it to the server. Okay, so I'll play something on the board. The enemy sees it too. It's like great. It's great. So for him, it's 0 out of 1, but for me, it's 2 out of 2 because the enemy dispatches the action 2, so I get like double the mana. That will be fixed if new game only gets called once, but now new game is called twice. So I end my turn. I play something on the board, and now it's my turn. Mech Chrono, thanks so much for the follow as well. So I can play something on the enemy board now. It's great. Coin is also a minion for now. So I play something on the board. It cannot attack yet. You cannot drag it. So I end my turn. So it's my turn again. I can play something on the board. I can kill stuff. The first I could kill this. Now it's sleeping again. Looks like you're making a Hearthstone clone. This is JavaScript ES6. Yes, this is JavaScript ES6. I'll place another minion on the board. It's great. I have my turn because I cannot do anything. It's my turn again. I can attack. I'm gonna take face, but I cannot place anything on the board. So I end my turn again because I only have 2 mana. So now I can place Acolyte of Pain on the board. I can kill this guy. Really stupid, but I can do it. Now he has no minions. So end of my turn. I have a lot of Acolyte of Pains. Which really sucks. End my turn again. This is going really slow because normally I get the other one. Just hit face. Because I cannot kill. I can kill him, but I lose. Actually, I can kill him, but I lose a minion for that. It's kind of meh. And it's only an Acolyte of Pain. Oh, another Acolyte of Pain. Great. So I can kill this guy, which is worth. So end my turn. Normally I get like really strong minions, but now I actually don't. So I can just hit face. He cannot. There's no way he can kill this, so it's fine. I can kill this guy. End my turn. Azure Drake on the board. It's really unfair now because he has a 9/9 and I can't kill it. It's great, so I hit face. Yeah, where's the Kappa card? Okay, wait, let me cheat a little bit. Okay, there it is. James Kappa, and the game is pretty much over at this point. When I play James Kappa on the board, it's the game's pretty much over. Game's pretty much over anyways, because 9/9 on the board too. This guy's really unlucky. Let me give him some cards as well. There's a 3 mana 16/5. Totally not broken at all. Okay. I'm pretty much dead anyways, so it doesn't matter what I do. But it looks cool when I kill people. Woo! Let me fill up the board. And that's the game for now. It just doesn't have any deaths yet. It just only hit shit. It is no end game yet. But for now we're working on getting a home screen. So home screen, you can generate a new game. It loads from the server. So we added this 5-second server time. It's hard coded in here, so we can test that out as well. Server waits 5 seconds, so the server's always slow. And now it's just like, now what we have to build is basically, whenever you create a game, it waits with starting until there's an opponent, and then it starts the game, and it emits new game once to both players, one with your turn and one with your turn false, and then we can basically just start playing. Like lol, like he looks so far. Would imagine it looks a lot better with keyframe animations and different art. Yes, of course. Well, first we have to make it functional, and the hardest part is probably going to be the spells and the different callbacks for like battle cries and whatnot. So it's going to be pretty interesting. Yeah, this would be a Twitch emote card game. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to. I'm not sure I'm allowed to, because it's pretty much like the whole game mechanics from Hearthstone. But oh well. Thank you guys for stopping by. Let's see if we can host someone. I'll be really happy if we can make somebody happy. You know, probably someone that we can make happy. Let's see here. Game dev. I hope there's anybody that like does something with like JavaScript or anything related, because there's a lot of C++ if you get to game design stuff. C#. What is this? Mod dev, Minecraft. That's Java, right? Unity. Let me go to web dev then. Maybe that's something we can find. Why is there's only people that do like actual game development, which is pretty cool, but I'm not really interested in that. Coding, programming. I don't want to hear myself. I'm really hungry. I really don't want to start cooking. Hello, Bram. How's it going, by the way? C#. The same people, man. They just like place themselves under everything. Millionaire console. Why does nobody have a webcam too, though? C++. Making random games. Hold on. Let's see. Take a look here. Take a look here. What is he using? Teasel Army.
Worm.
What is CPP? Is that C++? Oh god.
I'm going to finish this now.
Why is everybody doing C++, man? Come on. He's fucking bad, man. Unity. Open source music. Wait, this guy's using HTML CSS. Open source music engine. JavaScript HTML CSS. Shit, dog. Oh, he's be right backing. Man. I'm actually wondering what he's building. Is this what he's building? He talking? He doesn't even have music on. Come on. Come on, man. Hold on, maybe I search for JavaScript. French. Oh my god. Web dev. No, it's the only one. JavaScript. Programming. God. C++ is fairly quick. Yeah, I understand. I completely understand. But I'm not looking for actual game developers. I'm also interested in web design or anything like that. Maybe just like, I don't know. I don't know any of these guys, so if you guys have any people that you guys want to link, let me turn off links, actually. Let me turn off links for you guys so you guys don't get banned. If you guys have any actual people that I should check out, give me 1 second because I have to turn off links. Spam protection. Links disable. Okay. So now you guys can link stuff. If you guys have any other cool people that I should check out. Wait, this looks interesting. Ambient music, programming, Android app development. Here's music. Oh my god. Let me say yo. Yo. Oh, he's lagging. Oh god. Am I lagging? The music though. Shit, dog. We're going in. What up? Current task, cleaning and optimizing. Oh shit. Oh crap. Oh no. Oh no. He's one viewer. I'm his only viewer. Oh no. Wait, does he even talk? If he doesn't talk, why is he streaming? This is not like the hardcore. Oh no. It's dead. I actually have no idea. Do you guys know what he's doing? I don't know nothing about Android development. I know something about iOS development? I have no idea about Android development. I guess these are layout files or something. He doesn't even care, dude. He's just not giving a fuck. Alright, let me see if I have like normal people online that we can host. Oh boy, Cinder is online. Do you guys want to watch World of Warcraft? Maybe I should like host a random guy. Maybe I should just hit the random button. Even before I get like random I think it's like channels and then random. Okay, let me just host a random streamer. Like with really low amount of viewers. Let's just make somebody random happy, dude. That's how I find Arcbit too. It's crazy. I need someone with a webcam though. Someone crazy with a webcam. There's a lot of like non-English viewer people. Oh god. 24-hour charity stream. 24-hour. Wait, he doesn't even have a name. How the fuck? Wait, people can stream without names? What the fuck? That's awesome. That's actually, I don't know. I am back. Okay, give me more random. Did you guys even know that this is here? Normal channels. So many like non-English people, man. This guy's doing a sticker giveaway. Oh my god. This guy has 1 viewer. Why does nobody have a webcam? I want to host people with a webcam. I want to see their reaction on their face, you know? Oh well. Let's just host Cinder. Fuck it. Alright guys, check him out. Give him a juicy cat's raid. Oh no, it's really slow. Give him a juicy cool cat. Cat's raid. Cool cat. Give him that shit. And if you're a sub, you can obviously do juicy cats. It's my boy Syndra, who's also a subscriber. He's playing World of Warcraft now though, so, and his stream is chilling. I can't watch. So thank you guys for stopping by. See you guys next week. Every single Saturday afternoon we do a programming stream. All the other days of the week we just basically play games. So thank you guys for stopping by, and see you guys next week. Peace. Do I have an outro? I think so.